Hi everyone, Virtual World Voyager here, and welcome back to the complete walkthrough for The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild Part 26. Picking up from last time, we finished exploring Kara Kara Bazaar for all side quests and shrine quests. So now we're going to take one more detour before we get back to freeing the Divine Beasts, and that is the Great Fairy Fountain. If you guys remember from Part 24, when we were helping the folks of Gerudo Town in order to get our Thunder Helm, we came across the Leviathan Bones, where we found a Great Fairy Fountain, but we didn't activate it, so we're going to go ahead and activate the Fairy Fountain as well as upgrade all of our armors to 2 stars. So let's go ahead and travel to this shrine there. And here is the Great Fairy Fountain we saw earlier, but we didn't get a chance to activate it. So let's first collect everything around the Great Fairy Fountain. So you can see there's different kinds of Saflina around it. We found some warm Saflina, and here we have some cool Saflina. This medicinal plant grows in high elevations, such as mountains in the Hebra or Gerudo regions. When cooked into a dish, it will temporarily increase your heat resistance. So some more warm Saflina, and we even have some electric Saflina. So all 3 kinds of Saflina we can find around this Great Fairy Fountain. And of course the Silent Princess as well. Alright, now let's go ahead and go up the steps here. Boy, sweet boy, please listen to my story. Sure. I am the Great Fairy Tera. This place was once a beautiful spring, but as time passed, fewer and fewer travelers arrived to offer me rupees. As a result, my power has abandoned me. I'm nearly powerless now, so I beg your help. I need rupees to become whole again. All I need is 500 rupees. Once my power has been restored, I can help you do great things, boy. Now, if you have rupees, hand them over to me quickly. In order for me to regain my power, I need 500 rupees. So we spent almost all of our rupees on the 2 armor sets we purchased from Gerudo Town, the Radiant armor set and the Desert Bow armor set. So we're going to need to go to one of the villages to sell whatever monster parts we have left, and then we can come back and unlock the fountain. So I'm going to say I'll keep my rupees. That is truly tragic. And I'm going to head to Kakariko village just so I don't have to change outfits to head into Gerudo Town. I've noticed that Kakariko is like my go-to village when I need to restock on supplies or sell anything, just because I think it's easier to get to the general store from the shrine. So, usually when I need to sell monster parts, Kakariko village is where I'll go. It's also a great place, like if you're in the middle of selling supplies and need to cook some stuff, it's right outside the general store as well. So it just, everything works out. Anyway, alright, so from here, we can paraglide on over to one of the general stores. Alright, and let's go ahead inside.
Hey!
If there's something you want, just go ahead and grab it, yeah? Or did you want to sell something? Say, I want to sell. What are you going to sell me? I'm so excited to find out. So let's just sort our materials inventory here and scroll to the monster parts section. So we have 15 Octorok tentacles. We can go ahead and sell all of those. Okay, how many? All of them. Oh, all of them. That should be about 150 rupees. How's that sound? That's fine by me. Thank you. I'm ready whenever you are. Okay, let's also go ahead and just sell whatever leftover Lizalfo's horns and talons we have. So all of them. Oh, all of them. That should be about 30. That's fine. What a great item. And we can also go ahead and sell the Lizalfo's talons here. Oh, all of them, that should be about 60 rupees. How's that sound? That's fine by me. So now we're at 501 rupees. So we can, please come again, go ahead and activate our Great Fairy Fountain, and we'll have 1 rupee left over. But don't worry, the amount of monster parts will accumulate trying to enhance our armors to 2 stars. We'll have plenty left over that we could sell and scrounge up some rupees if we really need to. So I'm not too worried about having only 1 rupee left over. Alright, so let's go ahead and finish activating the Great Fairy Fountain. Ah, you've returned. Now, you have rupees for me, right? Hand them over quickly. In order for me to regain my power, I need 500 rupees. Here you go. Thank you, you are too kind. Ah, the power. It's overflowing. Ah, well, hello there. I am the Great Earth Fairy Tera. I am the oldest of the 4 sisters. I've been watching your activities from inside my bud all this time. And haven't you been busy swinging that sword around, adventuring? Not just making wild accusations, you know. I truly do see all. I'll prove it right now. I'll predict what you're thinking right at this moment. You're probably thinking, can't we just skip to the part where she enhances my clothing, right? Looks like I hit the mark, What an impatient person. Why don't you show me the clothing you want to have enhanced? Depending on what materials you have on hand, I should be able to enhance your clothing, but it all depends. With the power available to me, I can enhance your clothing a fair amount. Enhance away. So let's first go ahead and sort our inventory here. Now, the goal is going to be to first upgrade all of our completed armor sets, jewelry, and divine helm to 1 star. Then we'll circle back and upgrade everything to 2 stars. So as you guys remember, the old shirt and the well-worn trousers, we can't enhance. And the Hylian armor set, which is the Hylian hood, tunic, and trousers, we've already upgraded to 1 star. So we'll circle back when we're doing the 2-star upgrades. The next set that's on our list is the Soldier's set, where we have the Soldier's Helm, Soldier's Armor, and Soldier's Greaves. For that, we need 5 Choo-Choo Jelly and 3 Bokoblin Guts per armor piece. So that means we need a total of 15 Choo-Choo Jelly and 9 Bokoblin Guts. We already have enough, so let's just go ahead and upgrade our Soldier's Armor set here. You want to enhance the Soldier's Helm, right? Yes, please. Understood. Now close your eyes. So we now have a 1-star Soldier's Helm, sturdy headgear for protecting frontline soldiers from vicious monsters. Praised for its superior defense, the Great Fairy has increased its defense by 1 level. Here, it's finished. You know, some sets, if you enhance each part of the set twice, will give you a special set bonus. We'll talk about the set bonus later on once we've gotten all of our armor sets upgraded to 2 stars. Not every set, mind you, but some sets. What about the others? Enhance away. So we can work on our soldier's armor next. Which clothing item would you like me to enhance? Let's go ahead with our soldier's armor. You want me to enhance the soldier's armor, right? Yes, please. Understood. Now close your eyes. Alright, so we now have a 1-star soldier's armor. Hyrulean guards praise the sturdy armor for its superior defense. The high level of craftsmanship is obvious. A great fairy increased its defense by 1 level. Another one down. What about the others? Enhance away, and we have the soldier's greaves left, and we have enough materials to enhance it, so let's go ahead. You want me to enhance the soldier's greaves, right? Yes, please. Understood. Now close your eyes. Alright, so we now have 1-star soldier greaves. Greaves favored by Hyrulean guards. They owe their distinctly high defense to the metal plates they're made from. A great fairy has increased their defense by 1 level. All done. Yep, looks enhanced to me. What about the others? Enhance away. And let's go ahead and sort our inventory again. The next item are the jewelry pieces. So we have the amber earrings, which we still need 1 more amber. So we need a total of 5 amber and 3 flint. We have enough flint, but we're missing 1 more amber piece. And remember, the warm doublet can't be enhanced. And for the ruby circlet and the sapphire circlet, we will need 1 ruby and 2 sapphires respectively. Also, we will need a total of 9 flint to finish off the amber earrings, the ruby circlet, and the sapphire circlet, because it's 3 flint per jewelry item, so with 3, 9. So we're gonna go ore hunting now, try to collect as much ore as possible to try to enhance all 3. And then from there, if we're not able to get enough, then we're going to continue with the next armor set, which would be the Desert Voe. And then once the ore deposits respawn, then we can work on finishing the jewelry pieces. So one nice thing about the ore deposits respawning, it works differently than for that of the monsters. So for the monsters to respawn, as I'm sure you guys already know, it's the blood moon. So if you go to a bokoblin hideout, wipe them out, you're gonna have to wait till the next blood moon for them to be respawned. So if you need like bokoblin guts or bokoblin horns, then you know, okay, I need to wait for the blood moon. But for ore deposits, it works differently. For every minute that we're playing, there's a 1% chance that the ore will respawn, and it must be in a different region than where the ore deposit is located. For example, if you went and broke up an ore deposit in the Dueling Peaks region and you're in the Wasteland region, then every 1 minute that you're in the Gerudo Wasteland region, there is a 1% chance that the ores in the Dueling Peaks table will respawn. Oh, well, that's just a shame. So that's why I want to hunt down as many of the ore deposits as we've seen in the past, so that we can just focus on letting it respawn, and then when we're working on the other armor sets, we can then go back later after maybe upgrading a few sets and then see if the ore deposits have respawned. Bye! So the first place that we're going to go to collect ore deposits is the Wasteland Tower. There is a lot of... we can find some ore deposits in this area here, as well as a wide variety of monsters. Our goal is also to kill as many of the monsters that we encounter for 2 reasons. The first reason is you never know when the monster part will be useful to enhance our armor. As well, we do need to increase the inventory so we could go sell it for rupees. And the second reason, the main reason I'm also hunting all these monsters, is we want to increase our experience level. This is like a hidden number. You don't know what your current experience level is, but the more monsters you kill and fight and things like that, the higher tier you'll find. So right now, if you've noticed, the highest tier monsters we've encountered are like the black bokoblins and things like that, but there's one more tier above that, which is the silver, and we want to reach silver level because the silver level monsters give you ore as a spoil for defeating them. Like, you won't just get a Bokoblin horn and fangs. You will get either sapphire, ruby, some kind of ore. So the more monsters we kill now, later on, when we activate the third fairy fountain, we don't have to again rely purely on these ore deposits as we are now. Okay, so our armor set seems to be okay for this weather. The desert row is fine. Let's go ahead and start hunting monsters. Immediately I see a blue Moblin and 2 electric Choo-Choos. Let's just go ahead and use Urbosa's Fury to wipe them out. Alright. And we got some Moblin guts, fangs, and horns. Very good. As well as some yellow Choo-Choo jelly. And over there, you can see some ore deposits. So we will be going there after we clear this area of monsters. So like you can see, we have 2 blue Bokoblins over there. And I believe the Moblin that's with them is actually a black Moblin. So let's get rid of them. Alright, and let's finish off Black Moblin with a few close hits. And let's go ahead and collect our monster parts here. And the Black Moblin was wielding a Dragon Bone Moblin Spear. The spear is a fan favorite among Moblins. The spearhead is made from fossilized bones adorned with spikes, which greatly increases its stabbing power. So I believe we have a weaker weapon, so we can get rid of our Knight's Halberd in exchange for the Dragon Bone Moblin Spear. And now let's go ahead to the ore deposits here. Let's switch over to our Knight's Claymore to be able to break up the ore deposits much more easily. So there's still 2 more. Let's get this one first. Okay. And here's another one right here. Oh no. Okay, good. I thought it ran away. We still have 1 more here. Alright, and now we want to head across this bridge here because there's some ore deposits here and here. So we'll clear all the monsters on the way. And let's switch back to our Moonlight Blade here. I could see a whole bunch of electric Choo-Choos. I might just use the remote bombs to get rid of them to save our weapons. I also want to save what arrows we have left, so that's another reason. Though it doesn't seem to be going quite as planned, so maybe I'll just go ahead with the Dragon Moblin Spear here. Luckily with the Moblin Spear, we're far away that we don't have to wait for them to jump and run out of electricity first. Okay. Got rid of that one as well. I want to try to collect as much of the yellow Choo-Choo jelly as possible. And here is another pebblet, which will also give us some ore. Ooh, got some amber. So we now have enough for our amber earrings, but I'm still going to continue searching so that we have enough for our ruby and sapphire circlet. So let's just go ahead and drop him on his head. Unfortunately, only got some more amber. Right, and flip these guys upside down. Okay. I'm not going to complain about amber. We still need to upgrade the earrings to 2 stars. So, the more we get now, the better. Plus, we can always sell it at the store if we get an excess amount. Okay, still another electric Choo-Choo over here. fox almost... Yep, he gave away our position to the Moblin. So let's see if we can hide under a rock. And then... Nope. Okay. That didn't go as planned. So let's go back to our moonlight blade here. Ooh, there's also an electric choo-choo. There we go. We got rid of the electric choo-choo and stunned the Moonblin for a bit. Alright, got some Moonblin guts. And collect the electric choo-choo jelly there. Yellow choo-choo jelly to be specific. Alright. And I hear... Oh, there's another Moonblin right there. So let's come in from above. And finish him off. Ooh, Moonblin guts. I do want that, but let's be careful of the electric choo-choos here. Ooh. Too close to the yellow choo-choo jelly, so we took a little bit of damage, but it's okay. Let's fix that with a piece of roasted bass and an apple. Alright, he's fine. You have to be careful when facing multiple electric choo-choos. That's a possibility. Luckily, all the items we were wearing, I think the Naboris helm provides some level of shock resistance. So, alright, let's try to sneak up on this Moblin. Okay, he still hasn't heard us. Yes, and we're successfully able to sneak up on him. I'm good for now, weapons-wise. Let's head over to the ore I mentioned before, and there's another blue Moblin guarding it. Let's see if we'll be able to sneak up on this one too. It's getting late, so he seems to be getting sleepy. I'm hoping he doesn't turn around. Looks like he's trying to gather our scent, but it doesn't matter. Okay. Oh, he didn't give Moblin guts, but that's fine. So, let's go ahead back to our Knight's Claymore here. Let's break up these ore deposits. Okay, rock salt and some amber. Flint, that's always good. More rock salt, less good. And let's go back to our moonlight schmitter here. And let's climb up. Okay, and head to the other ore location. But there is another blue Moblin down here. So let's kill him first. Using regular arrows. Let me make sure what arrow. Yeah, I want to use the knight's bow here. Alright, let's just go down. Alright, I want to collect the monster parts, so let's go down there. And the Moblin did give us a little bit more damage, so let's have something a little bit more substantial here. Like some meat skewers. And there's a Lizalfos right there. Camouflage into the rock formation there. Alright. Well, we got rid of the Lizalfos. It seems to have been an electric Lizalfos, but we lost our weapon in the process. Sucks because we're gonna have a lot of monsters to hunt. And it's sad when we lose a good weapon, but we'll make do. Right. Now let's head over there. And here are some more ore deposits. Let's go back to the Knight's Claymore here. Okay. Okay, good. We got some rubies and some sapphire. So if I were to go to the ruby section, yep, we have enough ruby, enough sapphire, and enough amber to upgrade all 3 items, which is fantastic. We're still not done. Let's continue looking for some ore. If you guys remember, right next to this shrine we visited before, there was some ore deposit. So let's see if it's back. It is. And I'm also going to pick up this iron sledgehammer to help us break up more ore later on. Alright, we got some more amber. I also see some dead guardians, so let's also collect whatever ancient parts we can from them. At this point, it's more just like gathering as much monster parts, ore, and guardian ancient parts we can. Right, an ancient spring, very nice. Also see one more down there. Right, an ancient screw. So from here, let's travel to the next location where we want to... Oh, okay. Well, I'm still going to just travel out of here. And we're going to go to this shrine here. There were 2 ore deposits the last time we visited that shrine. So it's been a while since we've been in that region, so I'm hoping they have respawned and we can just break them up and collect whatever ore deposits they have available for it, or ore that they have available for us. Alright. And even though we got rid of the... ran away from the skeleton moblins, the BOTW have found us. So we will get rid of both of them. Ah, there's still one left. And there we go. Alright, let's collect the monster parts. And there are 2 ore deposits here. So let's hope that our Knight's Claymore lasts for both of them. And then we can switch to the iron sledgehammer afterwards. Alright, so we got some flint and some amber. We still need 1 more flint to upgrade all 3 jewelry pieces. So next location is the Dueling Peaks Tower. Remember, from the Dueling Peaks Tower to the Dueling Peaks Stable, there was a whole lot of ores on the way. So we're just going to take that path again until we are able to find all the ore deposits. Alrighty. And I see, yep, they're back. So let's just jump on down, get the one below here. This one might break. Yep. Alright, now we have enough flint. Let's go ahead and switch to our iron sledgehammer. And just make our way down the path here. Alright, some more flint and more amber. Okay, there's also more ore deposits here, so let's just continue down here. Alright, we got some opal, very nice. Ah, right, let's try that again. 3rd time's a charm. Alright, we got some amber and the flint fell down here, so I'm gonna jump down to grab that. Just make sure there's no ore deposits down here. I see one further down, but I'm also just gonna climb back up, make sure that there are no old ore deposits on the way from here to that one down there. Yep, see? It's a good thing we could climb back up. Otherwise, we would have missed this one. Alright, some more amber. And now we can jump down this one here. Right, rock salt and flint. Let's climb back up. Make sure there's no more here. Okay, that's fine. But I do see one more here. So let's break that up. Alright, we got some more amber. And more skeleton Pokeblends. Let's go ahead and switch weapons here. Alright, that should have gotten rid of all of them. And let's collect the monster parts.
Urbosa's Fury is ready.
And let's also switch back to our sledgehammer because I see some ore deposit up there again. And remember the Pokeblend campsite, so we just need to be careful not to wake them up. Right, rock salt. I wanted to try to break it up with the remote bomb because it's harder to reach that one. Okay, and we got some amber and flint. And the Pokeblends are much heavy sleepers than I thought, because both of those remote bombs did not wake them up. I think now they're awake. After we came all the way over here. Just gonna, out of curiosity, I'm gonna take a look. Yep, now they're awake. I think they're trying to gather our scent. But we're too far away now. Alright, and one more ore deposit here. Okay. And the next place we're going to go to is the shrine outside of Kakariko Village. If you guys remember when we were going to activate the Lanairu Tower, there was some ore deposits on the way. So I'm hoping those have also respawned by now. And we can just break those up as well. Alrighty. So let's just head on over. And we should see ore deposits right about now. Okay, there are quite a few. Nice. So let's break those up. Rock salt and flint. Rubies. Oh, and we even got a diamond. Nice. Okay, let's break this one up as well. So with this, we got 1 diamond, 2 sapphires, 4 rubies. Not bad. Right? There should be some more ore deposits here that we should be able to see. Oh, there's 2 right there. Okay. Are there any more that we can see? Nope, that seems all for now. And the last location we're going to search for before heading back to the Great Fairy Fountain is near the Lakeside Stable. So this one we didn't actually visit before. You may have seen it if you were running across on our way to the Lake Tower, maybe. But it's a place that has some great ore. Also, there is a stone talus there that we can go ahead and, now that our Urbosa's Fury is back, we can defeat with one charge and collect ore that way as well. So I want to go ahead and do that before we head back to the Great Fairy Fountain. And there are the ore deposits I was referring to before. So let's paraglide on over. Alright, break that up. Alright, we got some topaz, some more sapphire. Very nice. Flint and amber. Okay. I'm happy as long as it's not rock salt, honestly. And of course it's rock salt. Alright, and let's go ahead and switch back to our moonlight weapon here. So one thing you need to be careful about near the lakeside stable is there's that dragon that has the electric orbs flying around. So we need to be careful not to get hit with that, otherwise we will still take damage. Oops. So skeleton bokoblins and giant choo-choo jelly monsters. Very fun. Ooh, and some rice. There we go. That should get rid of the last skeletal bokoblin and choo-choo jelly monsters. Oof. Okay. So let's head in this direction. And there, up ahead, is the stone talus we want to kill. And let's switch runes here so we can build our ice blocks. Okay, I think one more should do it. Alrighty, and let's just go ahead and use Urbosa's Fury. And the dragon is coming back, so let's just be mindful of that. Alright, we got some opal, some more rubies, flint. Okay, nice. So let's get out of here before we accidentally get electrocuted by the dragon. Let's head back to the Great Fairy Fountain. Now we have enough to enhance our amber earrings, our ruby circlet, and our sapphire circlet. Alright, and let's run over to the Great Fairy Fountain here. Water. I inhaled a lot of water. You came to me to have your clothing enhanced, right? With the power available to me, I can enhance your clothing a fair amount. Enhance away! So let's go ahead with our amber earrings here. We have enough amber, we have enough flint. So upgrade, please. Got it. You want me to enhance the amber earrings then? Yes, please. Understood. Now close your eyes. Alright, we now have 1-star amber earrings. Earrings made with amber, a gem that harnesses the power of land to increase your defense. A great fairy has increased their defense by 1 level. All done. Yep, looks enhanced to me. What about the others? Enhance away. And we can now go ahead with our ruby circlet here. We have enough rubies, we have enough flint. So let's go ahead. Okay, I'll enhance the ruby circlet then. Yes, please. Understood. Now close your eyes. Right, so we now have a 1-star ruby circlet. A traditional Gerudo headpiece. It's set with a ruby which harnesses the power of fire to make the cold more bearable. A great fairy has increased its defense by 1 level. All done. And it's perfect if I do say so myself. What about the others? Enhance away. And now let's go ahead with our Sapphire Circlet. We have enough Sapphire. We have enough Flint. So, yes, please. Okay, I'll enhance the Sapphire Circlet then. Yes, please. Understood. Now close your eyes. Alright, we now have a 1-star Sapphire Circlet, a Gerudo headpiece set with a sapphire which harnesses the power of ice to make the heat more bearable. A great fairy has increased its defense by 1 level. All done. Yep, looks enhanced to me. What about the others? Enhance away. So let's go ahead and sort our inventory again. We finished up to the Sapphire Circlet, so the next item is the Desert Voe armor set. For this, it requires 3 white choo-choo jelly per armor piece, so we need a total of 9 white choo-choo jelly. For that, we're going to head over to the Great Plateau region. So if we open up our map, we're going to go to the last shrine on the Great Plateau region that we completed, which is where the like tundra-y area is. So let's just travel there. Alright, so let's make sure we switch to the proper attire here. Let's put on our warm doublet. And I'm going to put on the snow boots so we can easily walk in the snow. There does seem to be a thunderstorm brewing, so let's put on our Thunder Helm so we don't get shocked by it. So, oh, apparently we took a little bit of damage from catching fire, but if we didn't have the Thunder Helm, it would have been a lot worse. And if we keep moving, obviously the thunder wouldn't be able to, the lightning wouldn't be able to strike us. Anyway, so let's paraglide on over down here. And let's search these dead guardians. Alright, an ancient screw. Another ancient screw. Okay. Alright, let's make sure we don't keep taking damage. Let's just get rid of our shield, our bow, and we'll switch to the Dragonbone Moblin Spear. So now we don't even need the Thunder Helm. We can put back our Naboris helm. And let's look for some ice choo-choo here. There they are. These are similar to the electric choo-choo, so we can't let them directly touch us, but we can strike from afar or wait for them to attack and then dodge it. Alright, so we found white choo-choo jelly, a jiggly substance that came from a ice choo-choo. It's cool to the touch, and squeezing it seems to relieve stress. If struck, it will explode into a cold mist. Alright, let's continue down this path, where we can encounter a few more ice choo-choo. Remember, we need a total of 9, so we need 7 more. Alright. Because we have a spear, I'm not gonna wait for them to strike first. We are far enough away that we won't be frozen from the cold mist. Unfortunately, we're only getting 1 for each choo-choo, so we've gotten up to 5. We still need 4 more. We're just gonna run down this path and then climb on over and paraglide to the other side if we don't get enough ice choo-choo by then. If we don't encounter enough ice choo-choo by then, that's the plan. So let's continue. I see a dead guardian, so let's go ahead and... Alright, ancient shaft. Put that in our pocket. Grab these free bundles of wood. Alright, I'll keep the woodcutter's axe. Will help us break up ore deposits, so in case our iron sledgehammer breaks, we still have a backup. And let's go ahead and climb up here so that we can paraglide on over to the other side of the river. Okay, so from here we should be able to safely paraglide on over. Make sure not to touch the water because it will be really cold. We'll start taking damage from touching the cold water, which is why I had to climb up that cliffside first. Okay. Alright, this one gave 2 white choo-choo jelly, so we just need 2 more. Okay, that gives us enough, but I'm just going to finish running down this path so that we can have extra if we need it. Ooh, alright, we were a little bit too close that time. That's okay. Luckily there were no other monsters around. Alright. We can just finish this path here up to the bridge. Yep, I think we're good. Now, if you were not able to get enough white choo-choo jelly, the other option you have is to take the regular choo-choo jelly that we have, the blue ones, and you can drop them in the water and then carefully collect them without touching the water, and they will turn, like, I can show you what happens. So let's take 1 blue choo-choo jelly here, put it in the water. Now it's turned into white choo-choo jelly, and we safely picked it up without touching the water. If we touch the water, like I mentioned, we will start taking damage. That's why we need to be careful. Alright, let's go ahead and eat a couple of apples. And now we can head back to the Great Fairy Fountain to finish upgrading our Desert Voe armor set. Okay, let's head over to the Great Fairy Fountain before the weather gets too hot for us. I set a new deep dive record. You came to me to have your clothing enhanced, right? With the power available to me, I can enhance your clothing a fair amount. Enhance away. So we have enough white choo-choo jelly for the entire set. So let's go ahead and start with the Desert Vow headband. You want to enhance the Desert Vow headband, right? Yes, please. Understood. Now close your eyes. Alright, we got a 1-star Desert Vow headband. Gerudo armor for males contains sapphire, which harnesses the power of ice to make the heat more bearable. A great fairy has increased its defense by 1 level. All done, and it's perfect if I do say so myself. What about the others? Enhance away, and let's go ahead with our Desert Vow Spalder. Enhance the Desert Vow Spalder, right? Yes. Understood. Now close your eyes. Okay, 1-star Gerudo Desert Vow Spalder. Gerudo armor for males contains sapphire, which harnesses the power of ice to make the heat more bearable. A great fairy has increased its defense by 1 level. All done. Yep, looks enhanced to me. What about the others? Enhance away. And we have our Desert Vow trousers left over, so let's go ahead and upgrade those as well. Okay, I'll enhance the Desert Vow trousers then. Yes, please. Understood. Now close your eyes. Alright, we got a 1-star Desert Vow trousers. Gerudo trousers for men sold in the Gerudo Secret Club. Sapphire used in their creation offers protection from the heat. A great fairy increased their defense by 1 level. Another one down. What about the others? Enhance away, and let's go ahead and sort it again. We've now finished with the Desert Vow armor set, and the Gerudo armors cannot be upgraded. You can see all of them say cannot enhance. Now let's move on to the Topaz Earrings, which requires 2 topaz and 3 flint. Luckily, when we were ore hunting, we were able to acquire the Topaz Earrings. We were able to acquire the ore for the Topaz Earrings. So let's go ahead and enhance our Topaz Earrings. Yes, please. Understood. Now close your eyes. Okay, we now have 1-star Topaz Earrings. Earrings made with topaz, which harnesses the power of lightning to increase electricity resistance. A great fairy has increased their defense by 1 level. All done. Yep, looks enhanced to me. What about the others? Let's go enhance away, and let's sort everything again. So after the Topaz Earrings is the Rubber Helm, but remember, we don't have the full armor set for it. We don't have the shirt or the pants, so we're not going to upgrade the Rubber Helm at this time, which means the next item on our list is the Opal Earrings. We have enough flint, but we don't have enough opal, so we're just gonna have to wait for the ore to respawn, and then we'll go ahead and once we acquire the opal, we'll upgrade it then. So let's move on to the next armor set, the Zora set. For that, we need a lot of Lizalfos horns, specifically 3 per armor piece. So we would need a total of 9 Lizalfos horns in order to upgrade the entire set. So for that, I have the perfect place. Well then, I'm headed home. Bye! So if you guys remember when we were exploring the Kara Kara Bazaar, we had a shrine quest that brought us to this shrine here. And on our way here, you may or may not have noticed that this is a Lizalfos hideout. So we're going to mark this. And this is where we're going to go to acquire the rest of our Lizalfo horns that we need. Also, if you guys remember, there was some ore deposits in the area too. So I'm going to check those out while I'm there to make sure, or to see if we can get some opal to enhance our opal earrings as well. If they've respawned, since it hasn't been that much time since we last broke apart those ore deposits. All right, it might get too hot for us in a bit, so let's go ahead and put on our Desert Vow clothes here and switch to the iron sledgehammer, re-equip our knight's bow, and then we'll just quickly check to see the status of the ore deposits here. Okay, we have one ore deposit that's been respawned. Let's go ahead. Opal, come on, opal. Okay, unfortunately it was just amber, but I will keep that, and let's switch our weapons again and head over to the Lizalfo's hideout. Luckily we have 2 more charges on Urbosa's Fury, so I'm just going to use that on the hideout. Alright. All the Lizalfos are dead because the monster chest has opened up for us. Let's go on in, check things out. Okay. Lots of monster parts. So we'll gladly collect all of those. And we've come across a steel Lizzle shield. This Lizzle shield is adorned with several metal shells as a means of reinforcement. Its defensive capabilities are high, but its weight requires a skilled soldier to bear. So it has a defensive strength of 35. Do we have anything weaker here? Alright, let's get rid of our reinforced Lizzle shield for the steel Lizzle shield. And here we found a royal broadsword. The Hyrulean royal family would award this sword to knights who achieved remarkable feats. A sword that balances strength and beauty as elegantly as this one is rare to find. I do like that sword, so let's see what we can get rid of here. Let's go ahead and get rid of our dragon bone Moblin spear. I see a couple of broadswords, so I'm also going to get rid of not our sledgehammer, but our woodcutter's axe. It's okay. And let's continue collecting monster parts. Oh, there's another royal broadsword. Let's see what we can get rid of. I need to keep the iron sledgehammer, but we can get rid of the moonlight schmitter because this one is a stronger blade. And let's go ahead and open up the monster chest here. It's a Gerudo spear. The spear's center of gravity is in its tip, making it a bit unwieldy for the average fighter. But in the hands of a skilled Gerudo warrior, it's a weapon of reliable strength. But our inventory is full, and I'm happy with the weapons we have in our inventory, so I'm just going to leave that be. Let's go ahead and collect any monster parts from the outside. Alrighty. Some arrows, that's always good. Nothing up there. Let's just climb this to check that there's no monster parts. Nothing. So let's see, do we have enough? No, we do not have enough Lizalfo horn because we need a total of 9. So we can go to the Zora's domain area, like specifically Inigo Bridge. If you guys remember, that bridge was covered with Lizalfos. Okay, took me a second to find the shrine. So we can just go here. There might be a couple of Lizalfos just nearby itself. So we can just go ahead, kill those, grab the Lizalfo's horns that we need, and then head back to the Great Fairy Fountain. Okay, it's raining, which is a bit unfortunate, but that's fine. Let's go ahead and find the Lizalfos that we need. Oh, there's one right there. Don't know if we'll be able to sneak up on him, but I'm going to try. And we were. Okay, nice. Alright, we got the Lizalfos horn. I do like the Knight's Claymore for breaking up ore, but our inventory is full at the moment, so we'll just leave it be. We just need one more Lizalfos, and there he is. A campsite or something. I see some weapons, a cooking pot. So he was taking a break, but we're gonna just go ahead and sneak attack. Okay, so we now have exactly 9 Lizalfos horn, just enough to finish upgrading our Zora set. So let's head back to the Great Fairy Fountain here. Alright, so let's get back to the fairy here. Guess that's it for my break.
Huh?
You came to me to have your clothing enhanced, right? With the power available to me, I can enhance your clothing a fair amount. Enhance away. And yep, we needed a total of 9 Lizalfos horns, and we have that. So let's start with the Zora Helm. Enhance the Zora Helm, right? Yes, please. Understood. Now close your eyes. Okay, we got a 1-star Zora Helm. Zora headgear made from dragon scales increases swimming speed and allows you to spin to attack underwater. The Great Fairy has increased its defense by 1 level. All done. Perfect. Sometimes I'm so good it's scary. What about the others? Enhance away. Let's do the Zora armor next. You want to enhance the Zora armor, right? Yes, please. Understood. Now close your eyes. Okay, a 1-star Zora armor. Armor crafted by each generation's Zora princess for her future husband. Equip it to swim up waterfalls. A great fairy has increased its defense by 1 level. All done. And it's perfect if I do say so myself. What about the others? Enhance away. And let's finish off with the Zora Greaves here.
Huh?
Okay, I'll enhance the Zora Greaves then. Yes, please. Understood. Now close your eyes. Okay, we got 1-star Zora Greaves. These greaves have been passed down among the Zora for generations. Equip them to swim faster. The Great Fairy has increased their defense by 1 level.
Oh.
Another one down. What about the others? Enhance away. Let's go ahead and sort it again. So we finished off with the Zora set here. Next is the Sheikah set, but we've already upgraded that to 1-star. So moving on, the Thunder Helm cannot be enhanced. And for the Climber's Bandana, we still don't have the shirt or the pants, so we're not going to upgrade it at this time, which means the Radiant set is next. For that, you need 5 luminous stones, and 3 Bokoblin guts per piece. So a total of 15 luminous stones and 9 Bokoblin guts. So let's look around Zora's domain for enough luminous stones. Oh, well, that's just a shame. Well, then I'm headed home. The first place we're going to look for some more luminous stones is the upland Zorana around here. So we're going to head over to this shrine here near the Veiled Falls. Alright, and I'm going to switch to the Zora armor and Zora greaves. And I'm going to set up a campfire because luminous stones glow in the nighttime. So it's much easier to spot them if we start looking for them at nightfall. So let's sleep till nighttime here. Alright, and I'm going to switch my weapons back to Royal Broadsword. Immediately, we can see right there, that's some luminous stones ore. And what we're going to do is we're going to take this waterfall up and follow it till we get to that other waterfall. Scale that waterfall up, explore upland Zorana, and get to that ore at the end. This will give us an opportunity to search upland Zorana too for monsters, luminous stone, etc. So let's go ahead and pick up those sneaky river snails for now. And then let's head on over to the giant waterfall that we just said I wanted to head to. Okay. We have made it above the first waterfall. Now let's head towards that giant one. Okay, I also see some more luminous stone deposits here. These are not the ones that we have marked, but it doesn't mean I'm not going to get them on the way. So let's go ahead and switch to our sledgehammer here. Okay, we got one. We got another one. Let's also look around to see if we find any other luminous stones here. No, but I see some regular ore deposits, so let's go ahead and break that up as well. Okay, we got some topaz, some ruby, very nice. Some opal, nice, so when we go to enhance our radiant set, we can finish off our opal earrings. More opal, amber, very nice. Some more amber, okay. Now let's paraglide on over here and then head for that giant waterfall. Okay, let's drop here. Wait for our stamina to recover as we get closer to the waterfall. Alright, from here, let's paraglide on over into the water. And swim upward. Okay, we made it to the top. And let's finish exploring upland Zorana before we go for the place we have marked in red. Ooh, it's starting to rain. That's okay. Alright. Alright, let's pick up that luminous stone there. There's some Lizalfos there, so let's switch to our royal broadsword. Okay. Just continue to look around. Ooh, I see a blue moblin down there. Don't mind if I do. Let's try sneaking up on him. Okay, got some moblin guts. And some blue nightshade. Don't mind if I do. Okay, let's continue looking around. Oh, here's another blue moblin. Okay, more moblin guts and fangs.
The blood moon rises once again. Please be careful.
Well, a blood moon happened, which means the moblin we just killed is back. So let's kill him again. Other one's also back, so I'm gonna kill him too, and then we'll head back the way we came to finish exploring the center of Upland Zorana. Ah, he woke up before I could finish my sneak attack. Okay. The weather is not helping with directions, to say the very least. But I think we're headed the right way now. And the Lizalfos is also back, so let's get rid of him too. Okay, there we are. I see some more luminous stones now. And there's another Lizalfos. So let's first go ahead and break this up. And then we can switch back to our royal broadsword. Get rid of this Lizalfos here. There's another Lizalfos. Okay. Let's see if we can climb this even a little bit. Nope, guess not. Alright. But we were able to get up this way. see a couple more Lizalfos, and another blue Moblin and blue Lizalfos, as well as some luminous ore deposits there. So let's get rid of these two. Okay, and let's switch over to the iron sledgehammer. Oop, another one. So we need 2 more to finish off our Radiant set. And switch back to our Royal Broadsword. Alright, we got rid of the blue Lizalfos quickly. And the other one was not difficult either. And here is another luminous stone. Ore deposit. Let's go ahead, break that up. So now we have enough luminous stone for our Radiant set. Just trying to see if there's any more luminous ore deposits. Yep, I see another one right here. Right, but it only gave us flint. That's fine. So let's go ahead and get rid of that Moblin and then head over to the spot we have marked. Alright.
Urbosa's Fury is ready.
Okay, Urbosa's Fury is ready. That's good. And I see several ore deposits here. This is not the... I think this is above the spot we have marked, but ore deposits are ore deposits, so let's go ahead and break them up. Okay, amber, rock salt, opal, rock salt. Sapphire, nice. Okay, so we got a fair amount of topaz and sapphire. Alright, we're just gonna have to use our royal broadsword to break up ore deposits here. Okay. And now let's head down to the spot we had marked. There it is. Okay. And let's carefully break this ore deposit up. We got flint from both. That's okay. We saw 2 more on this side here. Okay, that's 2 more. Oop. Let's see if we'll be lucky enough to break that without falling down. Unfortunately, I think we can still... Actually, no. Fortunately, we can still see where the luminous stone landed. It landed right here. Okay. Now, while we're in the hunt for luminous stone, I'm going to go ahead and hunt a little bit more. I'm going to go from Ruta here to the Ralis Pond, search around here for different ore deposits as well. The Hinox will also have been revived, so I'm just going to take him out as well, since our Urbosa's Fury is back. Plus, we'll get more experience towards unlocking the silver tier monsters. And it won't be as difficult as it was the last time with Urbosa's Fury, now that we have that. Because before we had to fight him without that, and it was pure just arrows and such. But now we have the Urbosa's Fury, and I'm trying to find Rallis Pond. There we go. Ah, there it is. Okay. So let's go ahead and get rid of the Enox, and then we can look around, see if there are any ore deposits and things like that. Alright, there he is. So we can just go ahead and use our Urbosa's Fury. It will take all 3 charges on a blue Hinox, so let's just finish him off. Okay. And we got a Knight's Broadsword and a Knight's Halberd. I will keep both. We got some toenails, some roasted trout. Also got a roasted porgy. The soft and fluffy texture of this seafaring fish has been enhanced by roasting it over an open fire. The crisp, aromatic skin is particularly delicious. Okay, and we found some roasted hardy salmon. A fresh hardy salmon roasted simply over an open flame without any additional flavoring. Not only is the skin edible, but it gives off a rather nice aroma as well. Alright, and you can just look around. Check if we can see any ore deposits from here. Oh, I see one right there. I see 2 right there. Okay, some amber and some flint. Some sapphire. Okay. Very nice. Pick up some frogs and some crabs. Oh, seems to be a Lizalfo's hideout, so let's avoid that. Let's paraglide to Ruta one more time. I want to see, like, this area, if you guys remember when we were doing the monument side quest for Zora's domain, where we had to find those 10 tablets. I remember seeing a lot of luminous stone ore deposits on across from where Ruta rests. So I want to see if we can see that. If it's not raining, I'm going to set it to nighttime. Otherwise, we're just going to have to paraglide over with some level of, like, this is where I expect it to be kind of things. I'm anticipating it to be around here. Yep, there it is. Yep. So we can break these up as well. Nope, nope. Don't fall, don't fall. Okay. Oh, there's also 2 more here, so let's get those as well. It's harder to break up these ore deposits with a Knight's Halberd, but we lost our sledgehammer, so. Looks like the rain has finally let up. So we can break up these last few ore deposits here. Okay. And if you guys notice, there's also some luminous ore there, but we won't be able to get that because it will always fall in the water. But next to it, there seems to be some non-luminous stone ore deposits that we can get. So let's go ahead and get those. And then we can do a quick ore check and then see what we need for the radiant armor set. Okay, we got rock salt and amber. And what are we gonna get? Okay, it was just rock salt. So let's go ahead and check. We need 15 luminous stone. So we have 23. And we also need 9 bokoblin guts. So we don't have enough. I'm going to go to the Lanayru Tower. There's a lot of bokoblins around that area. Also more luminous stone if we want it. So let's head over there. Hunt down the bokoblin so we can get the bokoblin guts that we need. Hopefully it's not raining near the tower. Okay, good. I am not a fan of when it rains. Okay, and remember there is always an ice wizrobe, so let's see if we can get rid of that. Oh, we missed. But okay. Let's just wait for him to reappear. There we go. We got him this time. Took a while, but we got him. And let's switch back to regular arrows. And let's go with the Knight's Halberd here. Or the Knight's Broadsword. Okay, good. We got some bokoblin guts. This one did not give us bokoblin guts, but that's okay. And here are the luminous ore deposits. So let's go ahead, pick that up. Got another one. Okay, a few more. So we're now at 27. Nice. Alright, and let's just go down here. I see a black bokoblin. Let's see if we can sneak up on him. He hasn't spotted us yet. Oh. I want to lure him away from the edge. And then we can just clobber him. Oof. Alright, let's disperse. Ah. Made me lose the black bokoblin. Is he dead? I think he's dead. Oh wow. There's one more blue bokoblin. So let's get rid of him. And let's go back for the treasure chest. Okay, again, no bokoblin guts, but that's okay. Oh. Silver bow. I'm okay with the bows we have, so I'll just leave that as is. And here is a blue bokoblin. No bokoblin guts, but I will take all this fruit. And another luminous ore deposit. Okay. And some raw meat. Okay, there's another blue bokoblin, so let's get rid of him. There's also a blue mooblin. And a regular bokoblin, so let's get rid of him too. There he was. I couldn't see him from the water. Alright, now let's go ahead and collect the monster parts here. So we have 6 bokoblin guts now. We need 3 more still. Alright, there is another blue mooblin over there. He has a shield too. But my weapon's better. Okay. And I see a Lizalfos hiding here. Okay, lost the monster parts, but that's okay. Let's go up this path. See if there are any more blue or black bokoblin for us. Otherwise, we might have to go back to the Dueling Peaks Tower if we can't get enough bokoblin guts here. Alright, there's a few more. Oh, watch out for the rocks. Alright, I got one more bokoblin guts. Is the other one still alive? He didn't give bokoblin guts, so we're at 7. Let's head over to the Dueling Peaks Tower, and then we can search. There should be a bokoblin camp right next to the tower. So we can go there and hunt for the last of the bokoblin guts that we need. There should be at least 2 black bokoblins there, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, so right here. There should be one there and one on guard duty. So let's head on over. And let's have a quick snack, actually. Some roasted trout. And let's switch to our strongest armor. But I want to keep the Divine Helm so I can see their health. Oops. Alright. Couple bananas should fix that. Now let's see if we can sneak up. Nope, they spotted us. Okay. The one on lookout did. We just have the black bokoblin and the one that's shooting arrows at us. I'm not too worried about the one shooting arrows at us. If he can't aim. Alright. Right, we got our 2 bokoblin guts that we need. We also have found a spiked bokobat. After much consideration by bokoblins on how to improve the bokobat, they simply attached sharp spikes to it. A skilled fighter can cause immense damage with it. Okay, keep that. And I'll pick up the seared steak here. And I'll gladly take that arrow. There is one more bokoblin down here, so let's go ahead and see if we can sneak attack him. Okay, and there he goes. Another bokoblin guts. Now let's head back to the Great Fairy Fountain. We should have enough luminous stone and bokoblin guts to finish upgrading the entire Radiant set. Okay, weather's okay, so we don't need to change anything right now. Let's head back and activate the fairy fountain. You came to have your clothing enhanced, right? With the power available to me, I can enhance your clothing a fair amount. Enhance away, and remember, now we have gotten enough opal for our opal earrings. So let's go ahead and enhance our opal earrings. You want me to enhance the opal earrings? Yes. Understood. Now close your eyes. Okay, we now have 1-star opal earrings. Earrings containing opal, a gem that harnesses the power of water to increase your swimming speed. A great fairy has increased their defense by 1 level. Another one down. What about the others? Enhance away, and let's sort everything again. And we have enough luminous stone for our radiant set and enough bokoblin guts. So let's start with the radiant mask. You want to enhance the radiant mask, right? Yes. Understood. Now close your eyes. Okay, we got a 1-star radiant mask. A special mask for groups of the Gerudo Secret Club that gives off a lurid, mysterious glow in the dark. A great fairy has increased its defense by 1 level. All done. Perfect. Sometimes I'm so good, it's scary. What about the others? Enhance away. And let's do the radiant shirt next. Enhance the radiant shirt, right? Yes, please. Understood. Now close your eyes. A 1-star radiant shirt. A shirt sold at the Gerudo Secret Club. It glows in the dark due to a dye made from luminous stones. A great fairy has increased its defense by 1 level. All done. Yep, looks enhanced to me. What about the others? Enhance away. And we can finish off with our radiant tights here. Okay, I'll enhance the radiant tights then. Yes, please. Understood. Now close your eyes. We have a 1-star radiant tights. Tights sold by the Gerudo Secret Club. Paint made from crushed luminous stones causes them to glow in the dark. A great fairy increased their defense by 1 level. All done. Perfect. Sometimes I'm so good, it's scary. What about the others? Enhance away. Let's go ahead and sort our inventory again. So we finished up to the radiant set. Next item is the diamond circlet. For that, we need 1 more diamond. Good news is, remember from the Zora's domain, there's that person who's willing to trade us 1 diamond for 10 luminous stones, and we have 13 left over. So we can go ahead and trade our 10 luminous stones for the diamond and come back and finish upgrading the diamond circlet. So let's go ahead to the Zora's domain right here. And we can go see, there he is, the person who's doing the repairs. Yes, hello. Did you need something from me? Here are the stones.
Oh,
Thank you. You're really giving me 10 luminous stones? In that case, please excuse me while I count them. And a 1, and a 2, and a 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Oh my, you really brought all 10. Thank you. Yes, I will happily take those luminous stones from you. Oh, that's right. I must reward you. Okay, we got ourselves a diamond. You're a lifesaver, truly. If you ever find yourself in possession of 10 luminous stones in the future, I hope you'll bring them to me. Okay, now let's head back to the Great Fairy and enhance our diamond circlet. Okay, and examine. I set a new deep dive record. You came to have your clothing enhanced, right? With the power available to me, I can enhance your clothing a fair amount. Enhance away, and let's enhance our diamond circlet here. Got it. You want me to enhance the diamond circlet then? Yes, please. Understood. Now close your eyes. Okay, we now have a 1-star diamond circlet, a headpiece set with the diamond which uses the power of light to reduce damage from ancient enemies. The Great Fairy has increased its defense by 1 level. All done, and it's perfect if I do say so myself. What about the others? Enhance away, and let's go ahead and sort, which means that with the diamond circlet now enhanced, the only thing we have left are the 2 divine helms. For the divine helms, we need 5 ancient screws and 5 ancient springs apiece, so we need a total of 10 ancient screw and 10 ancient spring. So let's go ahead and search the decaying and dead guardians for the ancient parts that we need. So the first place we're going to go search is on the Great Plateau region near Eastern Abbey. If you guys remember, there were several dead and decaying guardians here, so we can travel there first, destroy the guardians that are not fully dead, like the decaying ones. If you guys remember, those are ones that can't move, but they can rotate and still shoot at us. We avoided those earlier because back then we didn't have as strong weapons, but now we can defeat them. Alrighty, so let's go ahead and find... There's our very first one, so let's go ahead and fire some arrows at it. A couple more times and we should be good. Last time. Okay, so we got some ancient spring and some ancient gear. If we sort this, so we now have enough ancient screw and ancient spring for 1 of the divine helms. We still need a few more for the second one, so let's go ahead and search any dead guardians, but I also hear, yep, some skeleton bokoblins, so let's get rid of them. He broke my sword, so let's pick up his arm and beat him with that. Okay, collect the monster parts. I'll drop the bokoblin arm for the Traveler's Sword for now, but I'm actually going to equip myself with the Royal Broadsword.
Urbosa's Fury is ready.
Okay, let's search. This guy here, okay, another Ancient Spring, nice. Ancient Screw, I will take it. Another Ancient Screw. Oh, there's another one here. Another Ancient Screw, and more Skeleton Pokeblins. Okay. We've searched both of these, so let's head on to the other side now. And there is another dead guardian right there. Okay, an ancient screw. So if I check, we now have enough ancient screw for both, but we need 4 more ancient spring. And there is a decaying guardian, so let's finish them off. Let's go with the duplex bow. Okay, as long as we keep hitting him in the eye, okay, he won't be able to fire back at us, so we'll be safe. Okay, we have 9 ancient spring and 14 ancient screw. Not bad. Let's search here for any more dead or decaying guardian. There we go. That one is a decayed guardian, so let's fire off a few arrows here. Okay, almost dead. Good, we were able to defeat it, but our duplex bow broke. But that's okay. Great, so we now have enough ancient spring and ancient screw. But before we leave, let's also go ahead and just search the Temple of Time as well. And I'm gonna equip ourselves with the Knight's Halberd, because these are weaker monsters, so I don't want to waste our Royal Broadsword defeating these weak monsters. So let's check the Temple of Time, and then we'll head back to the Fairy Fountain and finish upgrading both Divine Helms. With that, all of them should be at 1 star. We can double check in case we missed a jewelry item, but I think we got it all. Okay, let's go ahead and climb this hillside. Okay, immediately I see some dead guardians here, so let's go ahead and search them. Another ancient screw. Okay, ancient gear. And there's a Bokoblin on the other side. That's what the number 13 is referencing. It's not for the guardian. There we go. And what do we have here? Another ancient screw. Ancient spring. Okay. Nice. Nothing over there. Another ancient spring. Ancient spring. There we go. Okay, I'll keep the Bokoblin arm in case we run into some weak enemies, like this PC. Okay, and let's go ahead and search this guardian here. Okay. And that might be the last one before we head out back to the fairy fountain. Okay, an ancient screw. Now let's head back to the fairy fountain and finish off the 2 divine helms. And make sure that all of the items are at 1 star now. All the armor pieces are at 1 star. They should be, but we can double check. He's a bit cold, so let's go ahead and put on the warm doublet. Guess that's it for my break. You came to me to have your clothing enhanced, right? With the power available to me, I can enhance your clothing a fair amount. Enhance away, and let's enhance our Ruta Divine Helm. Enhance the Ruta Divine Helm. Yes, please. Understood. Now close your eyes. Okay, we now have a 1-star Ruta Divine Helm. A treasured gifted to the one who controls Divine Beast Ruta. It endows its users with enhanced abilities. The Great Fairy has increased its defense by 1 level. All done. Yep, looks enhanced to me. What about the others? Enhance away, and we have the Naboris Divine Helm here. Got it. You want me to enhance the Naboris Divine Helm then? Yes, please. Understood. Now close your eyes. Okay, we have a 1-star Naboris Divine Helm. A treasure gifted to the one who controls Divine Beast Naboris. It endows its users with enhanced abilities. A Great Fairy has increased its defense by 1 level. All done. Perfect. Sometimes I'm so good it's scary. What about the others? Enhance away, and let's go ahead and sort our inventory. Make sure everything is either at 1 star or can't be enhanced. So 1 star, 1 star, can't be enhanced, 1 star, 1 stars. Well, this one we purposely did not upgrade because you don't have the full set. Okay, 1 star, 1 star, 1 star, 1 star, 1 star, can't enhance, can't enhance. 1 star, don't have the full set, can't enhance, 1 star, 1 star, 1 star. So everything is at 1 star. So now we can go back and start for the Hylian set. We can go for the 2-star upgrade. So for this, we need 8 Bokoblin horns per armor piece and 5 Bokoblin fangs. So we need a total of 24 Bokoblin horns and 15 Bokoblin fangs. So we have enough now to go ahead and upgrade it. So let's just start with the Hylian hood. Okay, I'll enhance the Hylian hood then. Yes, please. Understood. Now close your eyes. Okay, we got a 2-star Hylian hood. A hood woven with traditional Hyrulean methods, made from sturdy material. A Great Fairy has increased its defense by 2 levels. All done. And it's perfect if I do say so myself. What about the others? Enhance away. And let's do the 1-star Hylian tunic here. Got it. Want me to enhance the Hylian tunic then? Yes, please. Understood. Now close your eyes. Okay, we got a 2-star Hylian tunic. A common garb popular in Hyrule, especially among the travelers. Its light yet sturdy fabric doesn't limit movement. A Great Fairy increases its defense by 2 levels. All done. Yep, looks enhanced to me. What about the others? Enhance away, and let's finish off with the Hylian trousers here. You want to enhance the Hylian trousers, right? Yes, please. Understood. Now close your eyes. Okay, we got a 2-star Hylian trousers. These trousers are common throughout the Hyrule region. The soft fabric makes them quite comfortable. A Great Fairy has increased their defense by 2 levels. All done. And it's perfect if I do say so myself. What about the others? Enhance away, and let's go ahead and sort it again. So now we have to wait till we unlock the 3rd fairy in order to upgrade or enhance our Hylian set again. Let's move on to the soldiers set here. For that, we need a total of... we need 3 Kisi eyeballs and 3 Mooblin guts per armor piece, which means we need a total of 9 Kisi eyeballs and 9 Mooblin guts, which we have, so we can go ahead and enhance the soldiers set as well. Let's start with the soldier's helm here. Enhance the soldier's helm, right? Yes, please. Understood. Now close your eyes. Okay, we got a 2-star soldier's helm. Sturdy headgear for protecting frontline soldiers from vicious monsters. Praised for its superior defense. A Great Fairy has increased its defense by 2 levels. All done. Yep, looks enhanced to me. What about the others? Enhance away. And let's go ahead with our soldier's armor here. Enhance the soldier's armor, right? Yes, please. Understood. Now close your eyes. Okay, 2-star soldier's armor. Hyrulean guards praised this sturdy armor for its superior defense. The high level of craftsmanship is obvious. A Great Fairy increased its defense by 2 levels. All done, and it's perfect if I do say so myself. What about the others? Enhance away, and let's finish off with the soldier's greaves here. Got it. You want me to enhance the soldier's greaves then? Yes, please. Understood. Now close your eyes. Alright, we found a 2-star we got a 2-star soldier's greaves. Greaves favored by Hyrulean guards. They owe their distinctly high defense to the metal plates they're made from. A Great Fairy has increased their defense by 2 levels. All done. Yep, looks enhanced to me. What about the others? Enhance away, and let's sort everything again. Now, we finished off with our soldiers set here. Next on the list is the 1-star amber earrings. We need 10 amber and 3 flint to get it to a 2-star amber earrings, and we have that. So let's go ahead and enhance this. You want to enhance the amber earrings, right? Yes, please. Understood. Now close your eyes. Okay, we now have 2-star amber earrings. Earrings made with amber, a gem that harnesses the power of the land to increase your defense. A Great Fairy has increased their defense by 2 levels. Another one down. What about the others? Enhance away. Let's go ahead and sort it again. Next up is the ruby circlet. For that, you need a total of 4 rubies and 3 flint, which we do have. So let's go ahead and enhance that as well. Got it. You want me to enhance the ruby circlet then. Yes, please. Understood. Now close your eyes.
Mm. Mm.
Okay, we got a 2-star ruby circlet here. A traditional Gerudo headpiece. It's set with a ruby which harnesses the power of fire to make the cold more bearable. A great fairy has increased its defense by 2 levels. All done. Perfect. Sometimes I'm so good it's scary. What about the others? Enhance away. And let's sort everything again. Now we have the Sapphire Circlet. For that we need 4 sapphire and 3 flint, which we have. So let's go ahead. Enhance the Sapphire Circlet, right? Yes, please. Understood. Now close your eyes.
Mm. Mm.
Alrighty, 2-star Sapphire Circlet. A Gerudo headpiece set with a sapphire which harnesses the power of ice to make the heat more bearable. A great fairy has increased its defense by 2 levels. All done. Perfect. Sometimes I'm so good it's scary. What about the others? Enhance away, and let's go ahead and sort our inventory here. Next up is the Desert Bow set. For that, we need 5 white choo-choo jelly and 3 ice kissy wings per item. So we need a total of 15 white choo-choo jelly and 9 ice kissy wings. So let's go ahead back to the next to the Great Plateau region, the tundra-y area we went to, not the Gerudo Highlands, but the Great Plateau snowy area, and then we can get the items we need to upgrade our Desert Bow set.
Bye.
So I'm gonna equip our snow boots since we're going into the tundra, and let's go to this shrine here. We're gonna aim to get the Kisses first. To get the ice Kissy wings, you need to encounter ice Kissy, so that's why we're going to the tundra. We'll be able to encounter both the ice Choo Choo and the ice Kisses here, but the ice Kisses will only appear at night. So luckily, when we're here, it's already 2 a.m. though, but if we look around, we should be able to find some ice Kissy. So I'm gonna paraglide on over to those trees right in front of us. Hopefully we're lucky enough to find some ice Kissy. I see 1. I see 2. Okay, and here it comes. Make sure it doesn't touch you, otherwise you'll be frozen. But we're also surrounded by skeleton bokoblins. So we picked up an ice Kissy wing. A rare ice Kissy wing. Its frozen surface gleams attractively, but its usefulness is not readily apparent. Here comes another one. Okay. And let's go ahead and get rid of the archers first. Okay. And that should take care of all of them. And let's just go ahead and collect all the monster parts. So let's sort everything and see. We have 3 ice Kissy wings. We need 6 more. So let's just continue looking for a few more. Let's climb up here. If not, I'm gonna go look for some ice Choo Choo and then get back to the shrine, wait till nighttime, or set it to nighttime at the campfire, and then continue looking for some more ice Kisses then. Oh, I see another one right there. There we go. Oh, nice. We got 2 ice Kisi wings and a Kisi eyeball. So with that, we're at 5. Okay, no ice Kisis here. None here. Alright, might as well... Ooh, I see a treasure chest. Five fire arrows. Nice. Right, now might as well go ahead and look for the ice choo-choo while we head back towards the shrine. Okay. This time I'm holding a traveler's sword, so I'm going to wait for it to attack us first. And there we go. So we have 7. We need to get to 15. Okay, so we were able to defeat it, but we lost our traveler's sword here. Let's go with the spiked Boko Bat. Oop, encountered 2 more. Alright, so we got 2 from that one and 1 from this one, putting us at 11. So 4 more. And then we still need a handful of Kisi wings. Oop. Okay, good that it goes further away. I was afraid of accidentally hitting the other choo-choo jelly and then freezing ourselves. So we have 14. I'm just going to use our water strategy here. Let's carefully get up. Okay. Now let's switch to the Royal Broadsword and go take care of those bokoblins at the campsite and set it to nighttime. Let's use Urbosa's Fury to get rid of the 2 weaker bokoblins. And we got rid of the black bokoblin as well. Let's grab our steak and rest up till nighttime. And I'm just gonna equip ourselves with the bokoblin arm, just because I know it's gonna break, so might as well use it to defeat the weak enemies like an ice Kisi. And let's see if we're lucky enough to encounter any here. By my count, let's see, how many do we need? We need 4 more. But I don't see any here yet. Still looking. Don't happen to see... Oh, there's one. Okay, we got one. That means we still need 3 more. 3 more ice kissy wings, and I don't see any other ice kissy as of yet. There's a treasure chest up there. I also think there's some bokoblins though. Yeah, there's some bokoblins. So let's go ahead. The royal broadsword here. Okay, let's go ahead. Got some amber. Nice. Let's go check those trees. Maybe we'll get lucky. Okay, let's travel back to the shrine and try sleeping again. We just need 3 more ice PC wings. So let's rest up until, again, it's nighttime. We can try using the camera room to see if we see anything. But we still might be too far away, so let's just give it a... Let's just slowly walk over there this time instead of paragliding over. I see a regular PC. But I need ice PC. Oh, there's an ice PC wing there. I want my ice PC wing. Get away. Okay. I see a regular PC. Nope, not interested right now. Oh, well, he seems interested in me. Okay. Let's see if we can find... Nope, just regular Kisses. A lot of them, too. Alright, might as well get rid of them. Unfortunately, ice Kissy wings don't work the same way as white choo-choo jelly. I can't just throw a Kissy wing in the river and make sure it turns into ice. It only applies for the choo-choo jelly. So, we're gonna have to do this the hard way of hunting down ice Kisses. Okay, are there any here? No. And still nothing here. So we need 2 more. Might have to try sleeping again one or two more times to get enough Kisi wings. These skeleton bokoblins are gonna break my royal broadsword before I can use it on a decent enemy. Switch to the bokoblin arm. Well, this one's broken, so let's switch to the non-broken one. And that's just a regular Kisi. Alright, let's transport back to the shrine and try sleeping one more time. Ooh, I'll also take that spiked Boko Club. And let's sleep till nighttime. I'm hoping we encounter at least 2 more ice Kisi, or at the very least 1 ice Kisi that will give us 2 wings. Okay, let's walk up this hillside, up to those trees. Still no luck on an ice Kisi. Just need 2 more wings. Come on. Oh, it's another blood moon is going to happen. Alright. Before the blood moon happens, I want to head back to the lakeside stable, defeat the stone talus, so that the blood moon will bring it back. So we'll have enough ore for the jewelry that we still have left to upgrade. Hopefully I can get there in the next few minutes before it hits. Luckily, I still have 2 charges on Urbosa's Fury. So I just need to make it there before the blood moon happens. Okay, switch to the royal broadsword. Run as fast as we can. I ran too much. It's 10:50. Come on, come on, come on. Let's paraglide on over. I see some ore deposit, but I'll come back for that once we get rid of the stone talus. Alright. I'm not worrying about them right now. I have very limited time. Alright, we defeated it. I don't know if the ore dropped, so let's see. Otherwise, we'll just
The
defeat it
blood
again.
moon rises once again. Please be careful.
Oh, it didn't count because we were a few minutes too late. That's unfortunate. A little bit sooner, then we would have gotten it twice. Alright, let's head over to the ore then, at the very least. Okay, let's use our spiked Boko Bat on this. And we just got rock salt. So even from the palace, we didn't get a lot. That's kind of disappointing. Alright, let's go back. See if the Blood Moon brought back any extra ice pieces for us. We just need 2 more. And the Bokoblins are also back. I only see regular Kisses. Oh, I see one ice Kissy over there. Ice Kissy. Alright. Okay, I now have enough ice Kissy wings to finish off these skeletal Bokoblins and then we'll be on our way. Let's double check here. We have 10 ice Kissy wings and 15 white choo-choo jelly. So we can go back to the Great Fairy Fountain here and finish off our desert bow set. Water. I inhaled a lot of water. You came to me to have your clothing enhanced, right? With the power available to me, I can enhance your clothing a fair amount. Enhance away. And we have enough for the entire set. So enhance the desert bow headband. Yes, please. Understood. Now close your eyes. Two-star desert bow headband. Gerudo armor for males contains sapphire, which harnesses the power of ice to make the heat more bearable. A great fairy has increased its defense by 2 levels. Another one down. What about the others? Enhance away. And let's go with our desert bow spalder here. Yes, please. Understood. Now close your eyes. Okay, we got a 2-star Desert Bow Spalder. Gerudo armor for males contains sapphire, which harnesses the power of ice to make the heat more bearable. A great fairy has increased its defense by 2 levels. All done. Yep, looks enhanced to me. What about the others? Enhance away. And let's finish off with our Desert Bow trousers. Got it. You want me to enhance the Desert Bow trousers then? Yes, please. Understood. Now close your eyes.
Mm. Mm.
2-star Desert Bow trousers. Gerudo trousers for men sold in the Gerudo Secret Club. Sapphire used in their creation offers protection from the heat. A great fairy increased their defense by 2 levels. All done. Yep, looks enhanced to me. What about the others? Enhance away. Let's go ahead and sort our inventory again. So we've now finished up with the Desert Bow set. Next is the Topaz Earrings. So we need 1 more Topaz in order to enhance this. And then on the next page, we need 2 more Opal in order to enhance the earrings. We also need 2 more Flint to enhance both the Topaz and the Opal earrings. So let's go ahead and look back near the Wasteland Tower and the Great Cliffs and those places. We're going to go ahead and check for ore again. And then if not, we'll come back here and see what we need for the Zora set.
Bye.
So let's go to the Great Cliffs first, over here, and see if the ore deposits there have respawned. It's been some time, so I'm hoping they have. Alrighty, so let's go ahead and paraglide on over. I see 2 of the ore deposits have respawned. So let's go ahead. And we might just have to go with the remote bomb approach here. And we got rock salt. Let's try again. Rock salt and amber. Okay. Now let's head over to the Wasteland Tower. Kill all the enemies there, as well as hunt for ore in the places we've already searched before. Hopefully they should be back. Okay, let's go ahead. I see some luminous ore deposits. Let's go ahead and equip ourselves with the bow here and aim for the Moblin. Alright, good. We were able to electrocute the blue Moblin a little bit. Now let's get rid of the skeletal ones. Alright, we broke our royal broadsword. Okay. Now that leaves this skeletal Moblin here. Now we've gotten rid of all of them. And let's go ahead and pick up the spiked Moblin Spear here. Let's stick with the spiked Boko Club for now. And there are the black Moblin and 2 blue Bokoblins. So let's go ahead and get rid of them. We might be breaking our... Yep, we broke our spiked Boko Club, and there goes the black Moblin. Finally. Okay. And I also see some luminous stone over there. So let's see first here. Let's go ahead and put the remote bomb right there. And we missed. Okay. We might just break it with the dragon spear here. Alright, we got some flint. So now we have enough flint. We just need 2 more opal and 1 more topaz. Right, and here we have all those electric choo-choos. Let's take care of them. Alright. And let's get rid of this guy here. Here are some stone tablets. Let's get rid of both of them. And there is an opal right there. And I did not see... Oh, flint. Okay. Okay, we have a few more electric choo-choos to get rid of. Okay, this is a lot safer to kill. And let's have a quick snack break. I think he deserves a little something something. Let's give him the... It's a lot. We'll give him a steak and a roasted bass. And let's give him some Hyrule herb. And from the last time, there should be a couple more tablets here. There they are. So we got some amber. Ooh, this other one hit us while we were trying to get rid of one. More amber. And let's see. Just blast him with the bomb arrow. Moblin guts, but they rolled downhill. That's unfortunate. Get rid of this guy. Okay. Let's freeze this one. And let's hit him from behind. More Moblin guts, very nice. And, okay, more electric choo-choos. I think they rolled off too far for me to go and attempt to get those Moblin guts. So that's just unfortunate for us, but Let's see if we can get rid of that moblin over there. We might have to go with our flame spear. We can still see if we can sneak up on him. It's not. There we go. And I will take your soldier's broadsword. Thank you very much. And let's go ahead and equip that to ourselves. We have 2 more blue moblins we can kill, and then we can search for the ore deposits that we want to. See if I can get that butterfly. Yes, winterwing butterfly. Nice. Now let's see if I can sneak up on this moblin. Only 9 a.m. and he's already yawning. Very bad for guard duty. I don't know what he was looking at, but he's dead now. Oh, he's not dead. Now he is. Okay. So let's go ahead and use one of these spears to break up the ore here. Another opal, so we have enough for our opal earrings. Amber. Alright, let's switch back to our soldier's broadsword here. And let's go ahead and kill that other moblin. And then we can safely go to look for the ore on the other side. I don't want to climb down. I would just want to shoot him from up here. There we go. And down he goes. More moblin guts. And I do want his sword, so let's get rid of the bokoblin arm here. And there's a Zophos right there, so let's go ahead. Oh, and it's an electric one again. I think you think I would remember because we fought him recently. Alright, keep him cornered. There we go. Okay, we got some Zophos talons and horns and a yellow Zophos tail. Now let's go back up so we can look for the ore deposit. Oh, a couple of arrows that we missed with, but that's okay. We can still pick them up. And now let's head over to the other side there. Okay, there's one ore deposit. Let's go ahead and use our spear here. We got 1 amber. Okay. Let's paraglide on down to the shrine and see. I see that the iron sledgehammer is back, as well as an ore deposit. So, oh, 2 ore deposits. Let's see if we're lucky enough to get some topaz. Okay, opal, not bad. Amber and rock salt. Okay, let's head over to this shrine here. There were a couple of ore deposits there. Let's see if they've respawned. If not, we can search the Dueling Peaks region and then check the Lakeside Stable one more time. After which, we'll just go ahead and upgrade our opal earrings, and we'll worry about the topaz earrings once we start looking in the Zora region area. for the luminous stones. So we're back here. And one of the ore deposits is back. So let's go ahead and break that up. And it's rock salt. Okay, let's go to the Dueling Peaks Tower. Okay, no ore deposit here. But let's paraglide on over, see if any of the other ones have respawned. Nope, not here. Oh, I see one over there. And there's also ore deposits in Kakariko Village. I almost forgot. So we'll go there next, and then Lakeside Stable. Though I don't think the ones at Lakeside Stable have respawned, because we checked recently when the Blood Moon happened. And there was only one. But we can see if that's changed. Not an issue. Okay, nothing here. But there is one down here. Okay, Amber and Flint. Still no silver tier monsters over there. I was hoping that that black moblin had turned into a silver one, but that's okay. It just means more monsters that we need to kill to get that unlocked. I'm still not seeing any ore deposits here, so we might have to just go check the one near Kakariko Village. Let's see here. Nope, nothing here. Nothing down here. Okay, so let's go to this shrine here near Kakariko Village. Okay, and let's head in the direction where we've seen the ore deposits before. I see one ore deposit is back. And it's rock salt. Okay. No ore deposits there. I think I see one up there, so let's climb this. I think we'll be able to make it to the top with the amount of stamina we have, as long as I don't jump up and try to fast climb. Okay, and I do see 2 ore deposits. Alrighty, so let's check those out. We just need one more topaz, flint and amber, okay? And amber. Alrighty. Let's check the Lakeside Stable one last time, and then we're just gonna go ahead and upgrade our Opal Earrings, and then move on to the Zora set next. Okay, let's run across. And if we had left a little bit sooner from the Great Plateau, we could have defeated that stone talus twice. Doesn't mean we would have gotten a topaz, but still would have been cool. I don't think there's any ore deposits, but let's just paraglide over to be safe. And
Urbosa's Fury is ready.
okay, nice. Urbosa's Fury is ready, but no luck on the topaz, so let's travel back to Great Fairy, finish off the Opal Earrings, and see what we need for the Zora set. And let's switch back to our Desert Road trousers. Still too warm. There we go. Sleeping underwater is not a good idea, as it turns out. You came to me to have your clothing enhanced, right? With the power available to me, I can enhance your clothing a fair amount. Enhance away, and let's select the Opal Earrings. Enhance the Opal Earrings, right? Yes. Understood. Now close your eyes. Alrighty, we got 2-star Opal Earrings. Earrings containing opal, a gem that harnesses the power of water to increase your swimming speed. A great fairy has increased their defense by 2 levels. All done. Perfect. Sometimes I'm so good it's scary. What about the others? Enhance away. And let's go ahead and sort our inventory. So for the Zora set, we need 5 Lizalfos Talons and 5 Hyrule Bass per item. So we need a total of 15 Lizalfos Talons and 15 Hyrule Bass. We have enough Lizalfos Talon, so let's go get the remaining Hyrule Bass.
Bye!
I like the river right next to the Dueling Peaks Tower. There's a lot of Hyrule Bass swimming around, and we can just use our shock arrows to collect them. Alright, let's paraglide on over to this rock right here. And you can see there is a whole bunch of fish in the water right there. So we can just land safely like so. And set up the shock arrows. Okay, we got 2 Hyrule Bass right there. Right, there's another 2 floating our way, but we can still just go ahead, swim, and grab them ourselves. Okay, we can also look on this side. Alright, we got Hyrule Bass, Hyrule Bass. Let's get back to shore. So with that, we have 16 Hyrule Bass, which means we have enough to expand our Zora set. So let's head over to the ferry again. So let's go to the fairy fountain again. Water. I inhaled a lot of water. You came to me to have your clothing enhanced, right? With the power available to me, I can enhance your clothing a fair amount. Enhance away. And we have enough Hyrule Bass and Lizalfo's Talon, so okay, I'll enhance the Zora Helm then. Yes, please. Understood. Now close your eyes. Okay, we got a 2-star Zora Helm. Zora headgear made from dragon scales. Increases swimming speed and allows you to spin to attack underwater. A great fairy has increased its defense by 2 levels. All done. Perfect. Sometimes I'm so good it's scary. What about the others? Enhance away. Let's do the Zora armor next. Enhance the Zora armor, right? Yes, please. Understood. Now close your eyes. Alrighty. 2-star Zora armor. Armor crafted by each generation's Zora princess for her future husband. Equip it to swim up waterfalls. A great fairy has increased its defense by 2 levels. Another one down. What about the others? Enhance away. And let's finish off the Zora set with the Zora greaves here. You want to enhance these Zora greaves, right? Yes, please. Understood. Now close your eyes. Okay, 2-star Zora greaves. These greaves have been passed down among the Zora for generations. Equip them to swim faster. A great fairy has increased their defense by 2 levels. All done. Perfect. Sometimes I'm so good it's scary. What about the others? Enhance away. Let's go ahead and sort our inventory again. So we just finished off the Zora set. Next up is the Sheikah set. For that, we need 5 blue nightshade and 5 sunset fireflies per armor piece. So we need a total of 15 blue nightshade and 15 sunset fireflies. So let's go ahead and go get those 2 items so we can enhance it to 2 stars.
Bye.
So let's head back to the shrine outside of Kakariko Village and head to the first fairy fountain we uncovered. Remember, there was a lot of blue nightshade around that. So we'll collect those and then we'll head into Kakariko Village in order to get the sunset fireflies. Alrighty, so let's just head up here. And let's switch to the spiked moblin in case we encounter any bloopy that we can just hit with our spear. There it is. Ah, we missed. That's okay. Alright, let's just continue picking up the blue nightshade then. There's also some Andura carrots, so don't mind if I do. And some Silent Princess. Okay. Let's see, we have 13. We need 2 more. Shouldn't be a problem. Here we go. 1 and 2. And we can always just get some extra just in case. So also just go ahead and get the iron shroom. More silent princess. Okay. Alright, some stamella shroom. And there's a hardy radish here, so let's get that as well. Now let's go into town. And we should be able to find the sunset fireflies because it's almost nighttime. Ooh, one more silent princess, so let's get that as well. So we have 16 blue nightshades, so we have plenty for all 3 armor pieces. And I'm actually also going to switch to our Sheikah armor so that we can easily pick the sunset fireflies without scaring them off. Alright. And I'm just gonna wait by the fireplace, and I'm just gonna actually set it to night so that we don't have to wait too long. It might be another few minutes till it hits official nighttime and the sunset fireflies come out. And I'm gonna switch back just to my soldier's broadsword here. Okay. We see a whole bunch of sunset fireflies here. Alright, we got 1. Nope, I don't want to climb down. Okay, so we have 8. We need 7 more. Okay. Now let's see if we can get these as well. Okay, so we're at 11. We just need 4 more. Let's see if we can get this one to come down. Just needs to fly a little bit lower so we can grab it, but that doesn't seem to be the case. The 2 up there are too high above for us to reach it. Meanwhile, might as well pick up some of these sneaky river snails. Let's see if this one flies down just a little bit. Nope, doesn't seem to be the case. Now let's see if we can slowly run up the ramp so we can get the fireflies from above. that this guy who's running might scare away whatever fireflies were left. Yeah, there's no more fireflies, and it's starting to rain. Which means we can't even set the time back to night. So let's head over to Heteno village, see if we can catch some fireflies there. It is a little bit harder because they're literally above water. So we have to constantly keep paragliding over and catching them, but it's still doable. It's just Kakariko village, we just need to walk on the bridge to collect them, so it's easier, which is why we went there first. But if it's raining, we can't control the time, so let's just head over to Heteno village instead. Oh, and it's raining here too. But good news is the fire is not put out from the rain this time, so we can say wait till nighttime. Alright, and let's head over to where we can find the fireflies, which is right down there, and that's what I meant when I said they're right above water, so it's a little bit trickier to get them. Oh, I see one right there. Alrighty, that's one. I see another one right there. Alright, we got that as well. There's another firefly right there. Oh, we also got a armored carp, so I'm not going to complain about that. We just need one more firefly. But I don't happen to see another firefly around here. So we might have to go back to Kakariko village. The rain should be gone because we were able to move the time to the next day. So let's go back there and then head back to the bridge. We just need one more. Okay, and let's just paraglide on over. I see one, or I see a few fireflies, we just need one. Alright, we have the one that we need. Now we can head back to the fairy fountain here and finish off our Sheikah set. Alright, he's a bit cold, so let's go ahead, put on the warm doublet, and then let's just put on the desert bow trousers so He's good on all fronts. And our Naboris. So now we can see the monster's health. He won't be cold. He won't be hot. It's perfect for now. Okay. Let's wake up the Great Fairy. You came to me to have your clothing enhanced, right? With the power available to me, I can enhance your clothing a fair amount. Enhance away. And let's finish our Sheikah set. So let's start with the stealth mask here. Okay, I'll enhance the stealth mask then. Yes, please. Understood. Now close your eyes. Okay, we have a 2-star stealth mask. A Sheikah-made mask that suppresses the noisy rustling of clothes. Perfect for sneaking about. A great fairy has increased its defense by 2 levels. All done. Perfect. Sometimes I'm so good it's scary. What about the others? Enhance away. And we can now do the stealth chest guard here. Enhance the stealth chest guard. Right? Yes, please. Understood. Now close your eyes. Two-star stealth chest guard. Armor designed for stealth passed down through the Sheikah tribe. Its special fabric suppresses sound. The Great Fairy has increased its defense by 2 levels. Another one down. What about the others? Alright, let's finish it off with the stealth tights. Okay, I'll enhance the stealth tights then. Yes, please. Understood. Now close your eyes. Okay, 2-star stealth tights. Tights crafted by the Sheikah, laced with ancient technology that suppresses the noisy rustling of clothes. A great fairy has increased their defense by 2 levels. All done. Yep, looks enhanced to me. What about the others? Enhance away. So let's go ahead and sort this again. With the Sheikah set complete, we can't enhance the Thunder Helm. We will not be enhancing the Climber's Banana until we have the full set, which means next one is the Radiant Mask. For that, we need 8 luminous stones and 3 Moblin Guts per piece. So we need a total of 24 luminous stones and 9 Moblin Guts. Oh, well, that's just a shame. Well then, I'm headed home. Okay, so let's head over to the Veiled Falls shrine. So the shrine next to the Veiled Falls. We're going to do the same thing we did when we were looking for luminous ore last time. We're going to travel to the shrine, see if we can find any luminous stone in the dark, mark those, then head over to like towards Upland Zora, search that area, come back, and then we'll travel to Ruta and so on and so forth. Same path basically, but we'll start here at the Veiled Falls. And we need to switch out our warm doublet for the Zora armor so we can swim up this waterfall. And let's see if we can see any luminous stones. Unfortunately, I don't see any immediately. Last time it was around here where we saw them. But we'll still just continue up this waterfall and head towards Upland Zora via the giant waterfall after we swim upward on this one. Alright, so we swim up this waterfall. And then we're going to head towards the giant waterfall next, and then into upland Zora. Oh, there we can find some luminous stone right there. Okay, only one of them respawned. That's okay. We can take what we can get. And if you guys recall, there was also some non-luminous ore right nearby, but those seem to not have respawned yet. Okay. Now let's head over to the giant waterfall there. Meantime, I'm just going to look around, see if I see any obvious luminous stone areas that we haven't gone to yet. But that doesn't seem to be the case. And there is the waterfall, so let's paraglide on downwards and swim up the waterfall. Okay, and immediately I can see some luminous stone ore right there. So let's go ahead and break that up. So we're at 6. Remember, we need a total of 24. And we'll head in this direction. Oh, there are a couple of Lizalfos right there. So let's go ahead to our soldier's broadsword. And let's just get rid of him. Right. Are there any ore deposits here? No. Alright, let's continue. Here are 2 more, a blue and a regular Lizalfos. Alright, we dispensed with the regular one. Now let's get rid of the blue one. I don't know if our sword is going to last for the whole thing, but we will do our best. Okay, it's surprising. I thought our soldier's broadsword would have broken up by now. Okay, now we have a blue Moblin and a blue Lizalfos. And there goes soldier's broadsword. Alright, we got rid of the blue Lizalfos. Now to get rid of the blue Moblin. Ooh, alright. Luckily with our 2-star armor pieces, we're doing pretty well. Alright, and I will take his Dragon Bone Moblin Spear. And the ore here has respawned, so we can go ahead and break those up. And 2 more down here. Every piece counts, so we want to make sure we got it. We have enough for 1 of the radiant armor pieces, so we still need to get enough for the remainder. And there's another blue Lizalfos over there. Or blue Moblin, sorry. So let's go get rid of him. And I think the ore deposit here is also respawned, so let's first get rid of this blue Moblin first. Okay. And we got some Moblin guts, so we now have enough Moblin guts. We just need 14 more luminous stone pieces. And okay, from there it looked like it had respawned, but I guess not. Alright. Let's see if any other ore deposits have respawned here quickly. No, I don't see any more. Well, I will take these hardy truffles though, and the silent shroom, and then let's head over to where we saw a whole bunch of ore around here. I think it was like right here. Ah, okay, so 2 of the ore deposits are back. Hopefully one of them has diamonds or topaz. Okay, opal. I need just 1 topaz, rock salt, and flint. Alright, we can slowly paraglide down here, see if the other ore deposits we've seen... Ah, okay, so one of them is back. Right here. Okay, we got 1 luminous stone. That's okay. Now, let's head back to Ruta, and then I'm going to check around Rallis Pond. I'm going to kill that Hinox again, because we have full Urbosa's Fury. Hopefully with more and more experience of hunting down these larger monsters, we'll unlock the silver tier faster, in which case we won't be restricted to having to only expand via the ore deposits. So I'm going to switch back to the Dragon Bone Moblin Spear, and he took a little bit of damage, so let's give him a roasted bass and some seared steak. And then let's head over to Rallis Pond right there. And there were some ore deposits around, like 1 or 2, so we can search those as well. And then we'll head back to Ruta to see if the other area where we've seen luminous stone, if they've respawned. Alright, and there is the Hinox. Alright, we got him once. Let's wait for our stamina to recover. Alright, attack number 2, and number 3. Okay, let's go ahead and pick everything up. So our inventory is full. I'm going to drop the Lizalfos, forked Lizalfos spear in exchange for the knight's broadsword. And we can look around. I believe it's at the edge around here, which is where we saw some ore deposits. So let's switch to the iron sledgehammer and paraglide on down. Okay, that's where it was, but they have not respawned. Nope, nothing here. Alright, so that place did not have any. Let's travel back to Ruta and head in the direction where we've seen luminous stone deposits before. If it's not, then we're going to head to the Lanairu Tower, see if the luminous stones there have respawned. Okay, last time it was around here, I believe. Well, I see where they used to, like the location of where they used to be, but I don't see any of them have respawned. And same goes for here. They did not respawn yet. Then let's head across and see where we can see the ore deposits, but we just can't get them. There, and there should be some regular ore deposits. We can at least see if we can get some topaz. Okay, opal. Opal and flint. Okay. So let's head back to the Lanayru Tower. We can check here, and then if not, we'll head back to the Wasteland Tower, look around there next. Okay, at least it's not raining here. That's great. And let's paraglide on down. I see one luminous stone. Oh, there might be another one there. But let's get rid of this one first. Okay, and let's switch to the fire arrow. Because there is a Vizrobe that will try to... There it comes. Let's wait for it to pop up again, and then we can just shoot it down. There we go. And now let's go ahead and climb up here. And break up this ore deposit right here. Okay, we got some amber. Nope, I don't see any more here. Let's go around, see if there's any other ore deposits. Oh, there's two right here. I didn't want to fight him, but he's giving me no choice. So let's go ahead. There should be one more luminous stone deposit around here. There's usually one here, but I guess it has not come back yet. There we go. And let's collect this fruit. Monster parts. One raw bird drumstick. Oh, there's ore deposit right here. Two. Okay, let's see if we're lucky enough to get anything we need. Okay, flint, amber, and rock salt. Okay, let's check the lakeside stable before we head over to the Wasteland Tower. I'm hoping we can find some topaz here, but let's see. I don't even see any ore. Oh, okay, I see one. From afar, I couldn't see any. Okay, we got Amber and Opal. So let's head back to the Wasteland Tower. We can check and see if there are any luminous stone deposits here. If not, then we might as well start heading towards where that frost talus was. Remember when we were getting the wild berries in the Gerudo Highlands? If we go there, we can at least find some luminous stone, as well as maybe get the topaz from the frost talus itself. Talus, frost talus, I guess it's called. Okay. I do not... Okay, I think there's one ore deposit here. Yes, I see one. Okay, so we're at 13. And I think we saw a little bit of luminous stone. Yeah, right up ahead. Maybe. Oh. There's more electric choo-choos. I thought we got rid of them already. These must be like the ones that appear once you set foot in within a certain radius or something. Which is why we didn't see it before, because we didn't come to see these luminous stone ore deposits before. So there's like 3 of them. That's pretty good. It's also a zap shroom, so I'll go ahead and get that as well. Okay, that's 2. So we're at 17. Need 7 more. So we can just see if there are any ore deposits quickly from here. I am not seeing anything immediately. Might be time to head over towards the Gerudo Highlands. Alright, let's travel back to the Wasteland Tower. So if we use the hero's path, then we can identify around here is where we saw the frost talus. So from the Wasteland Tower this time, we can make the trip a little bit easier maybe, hopefully. Okay, so let's head in the direction we want to go in. I am tempted to go down there because they do have a monster chest. Alright, let's see if we can get rid of them from here. Okay, so we got rid of one of the Mooblins. And that one seems to be a black Mooblin, so let's get rid of him first. Now we can switch over to our Knight's Broadsword, and we can defeat them both. If our shield was intact. Okay. Oof. And we've unlocked the monster chest. I'm hoping it has some ore in it. Okay. Let's go ahead and pick up the Knight's Shield there. And there's another Knight's Broadsword, so let's see here. Oh, get rid of the spiked Mooblin Spear in exchange for that. And let's not forget why we did all this. For the monster treasure chest. Topaz, nice. I was not expecting that. So we could just go ahead back to the Great Fairy Fountain and enhance our Topaz Earrings. So we just finish that off. Or we can go for the Frost Talus. I'm gonna go for the enhancement first. Alrighty, so let's go ahead and examine here. You came to me to have your clothing enhanced, right? With the power available to me, I can enhance your clothing a fair amount. Enhance away, and we have the Topaz Earrings, so we have enough Topaz, we have enough Flint. Got it. You want me to enhance the Topaz Earrings then? Yes, please. Understood. Now close your eyes. Two-star Topaz Earrings. Earrings made with topaz, which harnesses the power of lightning to increase electricity resistance. A great fairy has increased their defense by 2 levels. Another one down. What about the others? Enhance away. Let's go ahead and sort this again. So we've now finished everything on the first page. So all of these should be at 2 stars or cannot enhance. Except for the rubber helm, which we said we will enhance once we got the full set. And then on the second page, we have the Radiant set left over. For that, we still need 7 more luminous stone. And then we need 4 more diamonds for the diamond circlet. And then we have our divine helms that we still need. A total of 30 ancient spring and 20 ancient gear. So we still have some ways on that. So now I'm going to head over to the stone talus. The frost talus in Gerudo Highlands that we have marked here. And then if we're able to get enough luminous stone, then we can expand our radiant set. Otherwise, we might have to get started on the divine helms first, while we wait for the luminous stone ore deposits to respawn. Okay, so let's head in this direction here. let's jump down so we don't fall from lack of stamina. And let's just continue to paraglide across this canyon here. I'm hoping we can land on that foothold over there. But let's see. Yep, okay. Looks promising. Okay, let's just slowly walk across while we wait for our stamina to recover. And we can get back to climbing. Okay. And let's go in this direction towards the place we have marked, the glowing red dot.
Urbosa's Fury is ready.
Okay, so our Urbosa's Fury will be ready for when we confront the Frost Talus, which is great. Now all we have to do is get there. We might have to switch to some warmer clothes in a bit. And we might have to lose our Naboris helm due to the fact that we might need both the ruby circlet and the warm doublet to handle the weather up here. But this is why we expand everything, so that if we need to change armor suits or armor items, we can easily do it without worrying about taking a lot of damage. Although our warm doublet is quite weak, but luckily our ruby circlet, we've already gotten it to 2 stars. So I'm not too worried about damage. And let's go ahead and put on our ruby circlet. And you can see it's still not enough. So we'll put on our warm doublet. And let's put on our soldier's greaves to get more defense. And let's just slowly climb this rock formation here. I think we have enough stamina to make it to the top. Alrighty. And let's continue in the direction we want to head. I do like the Knight's Claymore, so let's see what we can exchange for it. It's nice to break up ore deposits with. So I'll get rid of the Dragon Bone Moblin Spear in exchange for that. Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and put on our snow boots so that we can just travel faster here. Look at that, Ice Kisi. Alright, let's go ahead and just get rid of them. Okay. And keep it in our inventory in case we need to sell it or for later enhancements, if it's required. And some cool Saflina. Don't mind if I just keep that in our inventory for a rainy day. Ooh, ore deposits. Was not expecting that because we didn't come in this direction the last time. So, okay, amber. So, not bad. I do think we did get a rock salt, which I'm not thrilled about. At this point, we just need luminous stone and diamonds to finish our enhancement to 2 stars. And let's just slowly climb up here. I think we're almost at the Frost Talus. Ooh, some more ore deposits. Okay. Opal, amber, and of course, rock salt. I want to get to the Frost Talus, man. Moving's in our way. Knight's bow. Yeah, let's get rid of the soldier's bow in exchange for that. And I can immediately see 2 luminous stone ore deposits. So at least we're getting a little something something. And of course, the Frost Talus will be in the center. And there's some more ore deposit here. So let's first dispense with the Frost Talus here. And we're done. So grab the wild berry and head on over to see what ore deposits we have from him. Okay, so mainly opal and a few sapphire. Or 1. I thought there was more than 1. So that means we have 2 sapphires, 17 opal, nice, and 47 amber. Clearly, we've gotten a lot of amber due to these ore deposits. And let's go ahead and break that up. Nice. We got a diamond and a topaz. So basically, even if we had not fought those black and blue moblins, we would have gotten the topaz. Maybe, actually. Again, it's luck, right? So I do not regret attacking those moblins for both monster parts and the topaz. Sorry, I got turned around and I was trying to figure out what I was doing. Oh, look. There's that dragon that we see when we head to the lakeside stable. Pick up some chill shroom. Anything else? Okay, I'll get the cool Cephalina. Now, if we check our inventory, we have 20 luminous stone. We still need 4 more at the very least in order to expand or enhance our radiant armor set. Let's go check the Lanairu Tower, see if more luminous stone ore deposits have respawned. Otherwise, we can check Ruta again. We're just going to have to go in circles. I'll check maybe once or twice before moving on to the divine helms instead. And of course it's raining. That's okay, it's still nighttime, so we should still be able to see any glowing... no glowing ore, but I do see an ore deposit here. Okay, we got some flint. Nothing here. Nope. Okay, let's go ahead and check Ruta. I'm really hoping the ones that are across from Ruta have respawned. But it might be too much to hope for. Oh, at least it's not raining, so that's good. Okay. Oh, there is one ore deposit, so let's go ahead. And grab that. Okay, we only got one. So we still need 3 more. And I'm waiting to see if we paraglide on over, if there's any immediately visible luminous stone. No, I see a regular ore deposit. Okay, might as well get that while we're here. Okay, amber. I don't see any more. Let's check the Veiled Falls one more time. See if we can see the ore deposits there. If not, we might have to start working on the Divine Helms. Because remember, even if we were able to expand now, we're still going to have to go to the Divine Helm because we don't have enough luminous stone for the diamond circlet. We don't have enough to trade for that. But let me see here. Let us set it to nighttime so it's more visible. Oh, no, I want to sit till nighttime. We just need 3 more. Let's head over to the edges and see if we can see any obvious places for ore deposits anywhere. Oh, there's some right there. Okay, let's mark that. And let's see. No, I don't see the spot we had marked before. But I'm still gonna go up the Veiled Falls here, see if the ore deposits we saw previously are back. And then we'll head over to the ones we have marked. With that, we should definitely be able to enhance our radiant armor. So let's swim upward here. Okay. And let's head over in this direction here. Nope, no ore deposits here. Let me see if the non-luminous... Nope. All of these still have not respawned. So I'm just going to land here and see the best place. Travel. Okay, so we can go from Ruta here towards the glowing red marker that we've placed. And then we'll be able to finish off the Radiant set. Okay, so we need to go in this direction. I do see a couple of ore deposits here, so I do want to take a slight detour to grab those. I don't think we'll find a diamond in them, but amber is still good. Opal, okay, we'll take that. Flint and some more opal. Okay. Now let's continue in the direction we were heading in. Paraglide on over here. Oh, it's a regular Moblin. There we go. Oh, still alive. Alright. Let's continue. Okay, it's just a boar, so I'll let him be. And I see, I think that's a net. Oh, okay, another Moblin. And some more fireflies. I think we can grab. Nope, I don't think we'll even get one. Okay, we got one. I'm happy with that. And there are the luminous stones we had marked. Okay. Switch to our sledgehammer here. Okay, we got two. Okay, another two. No, that one fell in the water. That's unfortunate. But we were able to get enough, 25, so we have one extra. Let's head over to the Great Fairy Fountain here and go ahead, finish off our Radiant armor set. With that, we'll have the Diamond Circlet and the 2 Divine Helms left, and I'm going to work on the 2 Divine Helms while we wait for the ore deposits to respawn. Alrighty, so let's go ahead and examine. Sleeping underwater is not a good idea, as it turns out. You came to me to have your clothing enhanced, right? With the power available to me, I can enhance your clothing a fair amount. Enhance away. So we have enough Moblin guts. Sorry, not Bokoblin. We have enough Moblin guts and luminous stone for the entire set. So let's start with the Radiant Mask. Enhance the Radiant Mask, right? Yes, please. Understood. Now close your eyes. Alrighty, a 2-star Radiant Mask. A special mask for members of the Gerudo Secret Club that gives off a lurid, mysterious glow in the dark. A Great Fairy has increased its defense by 2 levels. All done. Perfect. Sometimes I'm so good it's scary. What about the others? Enhance away. And let's work on the Radiant Shirt next. Enhance the Radiant Shirt, right? Yes, please. Understood. Now close your eyes. Alrighty, 2-star Radiant Shirt. A shirt sold at the Gerudo Secret Club. It glows in the dark due to a dye made from luminous stones. A Great Fairy has increased its defense by 2 levels. All done. Yep, looks enhanced to me. What about the others? Enhance away, and let's finish off with the Radiant Tights. Got it. You want me to enhance the Radiant Tights then? Yes, please. Understood. Now close your eyes. 2-star Radiant Tights. Tights sold by the Gerudo Secret Club. Paint made from crushed luminous stones causes them to glow in the dark. A Great Fairy increased their defense by 2 levels. Another one down. What about the others? Enhance away. Alright, let's go ahead and sort this one more time. So we've finished the Radiant set last time. So we have the Diamond Circlet and the Divine Helms left over. We pretty much searched for all the luminous stones we could trade for our diamonds. So we need to wait for the ore deposits to respawn. In the meantime, let's go ahead and work on the Ancient Spring and Ancient Gear. So we need a total of 20 Ancient Gear and 30 Ancient Spring to finish off both helms. So my plan is to go to Eastern Abbey again on the Great Plateau region. So go to the shrine here, clear out all the decaying guardians, see what ancient parts we can get from there, and then come back here and attack one of these hideouts so that maybe one of them will have some ore. Remember, if their hideouts can give us monster treasure chests, so if we're lucky we can get some ore that way as well. And I don't know if you guys remember, but on our way in part 24, when we were on our way to the Leviathan Bones, this area here was actually surrounded or had a campsite of monsters, like black tier monsters, for black bokoblins, black moblins, and black lizalfos. So we can also go there to see if they have any treasure chests that we can get the diamond that we need from while we're waiting for the ore to respawn. So let's first go ahead and take out the decaying guardians in Eastern Abbey. The reason I'm doing that first is I'm hoping that Urbosa's Fury will be restored, like will be available again by the amount of time it takes us to take care of the 3 decaying guardians here. Then we'll attack one hideout, then we'll go back to collecting ancient parts, attack another one of the hideouts, and hopefully we'll get ore, and then we can attack the 3rd one once the Urbosa's Fury regenerates again. Now there's a couple of skeleton bokoblins already, so let's switch to our Knight's Broadsword and take care of these 2 right now. And let's collect the monster parts. And let's head over to the decaying guardian here. Actually, let's first decide what outfit we want to wear. So let's go with the soldier's armor, soldier's greaves, and the Naboris Divine Helm, so that we can see the health of the decaying guardian. And then we can just go ahead and attack it. And there goes our bow. So let's switch to the knight's bow. Alright, so we got rid of one of the decaying guardians here. We got one ancient spring and one ancient gear. So we still need, if we sort this out, we still need quite a bit. We still need another 24 ancient spring and 17 ancient gear. So I believe we've already searched all of these, so there's no point in searching them again. Let's just go confront the next King Guardian, and we got more skeletal Lizalfos. We better hurry before that Guardian attacks us. So let's just keep at it. A couple more and we should be good. Alright. Okay, we got more ancient springs this time. That's good. So we're at 8. That's not bad, but we still have 22 more to get. So let's head over to the last decaying guardian in this area. There it is. Alrighty. And there we go. Okay. Again, no ancient gear, but we got some ancient spring. I think we got one ancient spring. So let's check the time for Urbosa's Fury. Another minute and 4 seconds. So we can go ahead to one of the 2 hideouts or the campsite. Let's go with this hideout first. And then the next time we'll attack this hideout. And then if we still don't have enough ancient material, we're going to have to go to some of the shrines we've already defeated or completed in order to get it from the Guardian Scouts that are in there. And then we'll go finish that, and then we can go for the campsite if we're still waiting. And then after that, we'll see what the plan is. Again, this is all... luck is a factor on what parts we get from these decaying guardians and dead guardians. So I'm going to go ahead and switch to the Desert Voe, Spalder, and Trousers just because the sun is coming up and I don't want to deal with the heat factor. So let's just be prepared. Also, let's have an apple so we're at full health again. And that is the hideout we're going to make our way towards. Let's also keep an eye out for any other Lizalfos that are hiding in the sand here. And I believe our Knight's Broadsword broke at that last King Guardian, so let's equip that again. How much longer on Urbosa's Fury? 27 seconds. Alright, let's head slowly. We want to make sure the scouts don't see us. And then we'll just wait here. Till Urbosa's Fury is ready. They have some question marks on their head because they suspect there's someone here.
Urbosa's Fury is ready.
But I think we're okay. Okay. So we were able to defeat all of them. And we still have one more Urbosa's charge left over. So I might actually go ahead to the other hideout as well. It's the campsite that I'm worried about because they have one black Lizalfos and one black Moblin. So those are going to be hard to defeat with only one charge. So I might head over to that hideout once we collect everything here. Okay, we got a Dragon Bone Boko Club. This Bokoblin club has been reinforced with fossilized bones to maximize clobbering potential. Only the brawniest of Bokoblins can manage its immense weight. Okay. Keep that. Let's see what other weapons we have here. Okay. What is this here? A Dragonbone Boko Shield. This Boko Shield is reinforced with fossilized bone. Its defensive capabilities are respectable, but its predictability, slipshod, craftsmanship, spells low durability. Okay. Alright, nothing else new here. And our inventory is full, so we'll just leave what's there. And let's go open up the monster chest here. Come on, diamond. Okay, it's a Great Thunderblade. This magic-infused greatsword was forged by the Hyrulean royal family using lightning from the Hyrule Hills. Attack with the blade glows when the blade glows golden to expel lightning. So that is a pretty nice sword. I shall give up our... The sledgehammer is good for ore, so let's get rid of the Knight's Claymore. Right, for the Great Thunderblade. Okay, and let's head out to the other hideout over there. I think we should be fine with one Urbosa's charge. If it's similar to this campsite, it's only a few blue and black Bokoblins. So with one charge, we can get rid of all the blue for sure. And we can fight off the rest with our Knight's Broadsword. It does decent damage, so we should be okay. And I see a Lizalfos over there camouflaged in the sand. So let's avoid that. Okay. I hope we get some ore from this hideout. And we need to make sure that the blue Bokoblin does not spot us, or like the lookout Bokoblins don't spot us. Okay. I think we should be safe coming in from this angle. Guess not. Alright, we got rid of most of the lookout, but we did not get any of the black Bokoblins. So let's divide and conquer, spread them up. So this one we were able to keep from going back. Alright, there we go. We got rid of him. Now let's see if we can climb up and get rid of the others that way. Alright, first I want to get rid of the lookout. Alright, now let's just wait for all the black Bokoblins to get back inside. And let's see if there are like any barrels of TNT and such. No. But we can go ahead and throw in a couple of bombs. we're just going to continue switching between the different bombs and have them come close to it, and then we can just get rid of them that way. And occasionally hit them with some arrows. Now that they know we're here, we should hide so we don't get hit by some rocks. Okay, let's switch to the other kind. Throw it again. Now we can pick a few more off. Let's also use some shock arrows. Okay, let's try a remote bomb again. Oh, we got hit by a rock. That's okay. Let's switch back to the knight's bow here, and since our knight's broadsword is almost broken anyway, let's just go ahead and throw that at one of them. Okay, let's equip ourselves with the dragon bone. I think we can take 3 of them on. Oof. Okay, I spoke too soon, but we had Mipha's grace. Okay, let's grab some food here. This guy is a pain. There we go. Okay. So we were able to kill all of them in the hideout. We had to use Mipha's grace, but that's okay. That's why we have it in situations like this. Alright, let's pick up another dragon bone club here. Monster parts. Arrow. I think since our radiant shield is almost broken, I will take a dragon bone Boko shield. And let's go ahead and open the treasure chest. Okay, nice. We got a diamond, so we need 2 more diamonds or 20 luminous stones. We'll head for the campsite once our Urbosa's Fury is back. In the meantime, let's head to the Dueling Peaks stable shrine here so we can search this area for ancient parts. I think we still need like 21 ancient spring and 17 ancient gear. We can double check the numbers exactly once we get to the shrine. So let's check our inventory once more. Yeah, so we needed a total of 20 ancient gear, so that's 17 and 21, yeah, for 30 ancient spring. There are a lot of dead guardians here, so hopefully we can get enough. Otherwise, like I said, we're going to have to revisit the shrines we've already completed for the ones that like have guardian scouts, and we know we can get the ancient parts from them. So let's just start searching. Alright. I just wanted to search the guardian. There we go. Alright. And let's equip ourselves with another dragon bone club here. Okay, ancient screw. I need ancient spring and ancient gear, so let's hope we can find enough. Okay, nice. Ancient gear. I will gladly take that. And there was a few spicy peppers here. Another ancient screw. Okay. Ancient gear. Thank you. Ancient spring. Nice. Okay, nothing from this one. And there seems to be some crumbly rock, so we can go ahead and break this up. And emblazoned shield. The shield features a traditional design from Necluda. Its combat capabilities aren't much better than the standard wooden shield, but it's found popularity for its design. Inventory is full. It was a weak shield anyway, so I'll keep the shields I have. And let's just continue searching. Ancient gear. Nice. Ancient shaft. Okay. Oh, here is a decaying one. It's not dead yet. So I'm going to save 10 arrows for any other dead or decaying guardians we encounter. Oh, okay, good. I was afraid we were going to have to use our dragon bone club or something, but we lucked out. And we got quite a bit of ancient spring and one ancient gear. That's nice. Ancient shaft. So if we just do a quick check, we still need 17 more, actually. 17 more ancient spring. And then we need 13 more ancient gear. Okay. Ancient shaft. And there's our horse right there. We left it last time. He's just grazing, so we'll just let him graze. Hang out with the other horses. Okay, and there is the Bokoblin camp we've encountered before. So let's try to avoid that. And just peacefully pick up our ancient parts. Ancient screw. Another ancient screw. Ancient spring. Okay, nice. Oh, sneaky river snail. Don't mind if I do. I thought the goat was trying to attack us, so I was going to smack him down, but he was just running from the horses. Ancient spring. Some spicy pepper. Ancient shaft. Let's see here. We still need... Okay, we need 13 ancient spring and 13 ancient gear. Okay. Let's continue our search here. Ancient screw. Okay. And there's just a couple of regular Bokoblins. walking around, so I'm not too worried about them. Ancient screw. Ancient screw. Ancient gear, thank you. Ancient screw. I think we're all set with ancient screws. Ancient shaft. Alright, let's get rid of it. Oh, there's a treasure chest there too. Okay. Okay. With our Dragon Bone Boko Club, one hit and we can easily get rid of them. Now, what were they guarding? A double axe. This double-edged axe was designed with fighting in mind. It's a bit unwieldy, so it requires a well-practiced technique to use efficiently. It's not bad for ore deposits, so I will swap out that Traveler's Claymore for a double axe. Okay, Ancient Spring. Ancient Screw. Okay. Let's check on this one down here. Ancient Spring. So we need 11 more Ancient Spring and 12 more Ancient Gear. Luckily, I see a lot more dead guardians ahead of us, so hopefully we can get enough. But we shall see. Ancient Screw. Okay. Another Sheikah person. There we go. So you turned me around. Now we gotta see if we... Okay, we did search this one. All I wanted to do was search these guardians. And we keep getting interrupted. And looks like there's a couple of bokoblins down there. Ancient screw. Ancient gear. Did we search this one yet? Yes, we did. How about this one? Nope. Okay. Ancient screw. And then I know we didn't check the one that's really far away.
Urbosa's Fury is ready.
Okay, Urbosa's Fury is ready. Ancient gear. So after we finish up here, if we still need more ancient parts, before that, let's go to that campsite I mentioned near the fairy fountain. See if they have any more diamonds for us. Ancient gear. So we need 11 more ancient springs and 9 more ancient gear. Okay, ancient spring, ancient screw, and skeletal bokoblins. Back to the search. Ancient gear. Okay. Ancient gear. Ancient spring. Ancient screw. So 7 more ancient springs and 6 more ancient gear. Oh, and here is a King Guardian. So let's make quick work of him. Alright, and we ran out of regular arrows, so let's just give him a good whack. Okay. Okay, we got a good amount, so we need 6 and 4. I don't think we're going to be able to get 10 parts that we need from the remaining dead guardians around here, so looks like we might have to go to the shrines again. But maybe I spoke. Well, that's assuming there are still 10 dead guardians who are giving us ancient parts, and that they're the parts that we need. But let's see. Ancient spring. Ancient gear. Well, I also see some luminous stone in that cave, so I will go there once I think we've searched all of these. So let's go check out that cave. Because we need 3 and 5. And we also need 2 more diamonds or 19 more luminous stone. I see a few ore deposits. Okay. There's also a fire wizard on the other side, so we need to be careful of that. Let's go with our double axe. Alright. Oh. I think that's all of them. Alright, we might have to just use a remote bomb for these. This one I think we can get with our axe. I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of that whiz robe. It's making me nervous. It's just walking around. I don't know if it went and if it will strike us. So let's just get rid of it. We can use an ice arrow to get rid of it immediately like I just did. So let's see. We have a meteor rod. A magical rod that can cast 3 fireballs at once, crafted by an ancient magician. It will break upon running out of magical energy, so make it last. Alright. Now we can peacefully get these ore deposits without the fear that the wizard will see us. Okay, that's 2 more. And let's see if we can throw this. No. No, we need like a bomb arrow, but I'm out. I guess we can try throwing the axe. Maybe I need to throw it a bit higher. Let's try that. Hit it, but not enough. Alright, let's try throwing our sledgehammer then. There we go. And let's pick up our sledgehammer again. And I don't see any more ore deposits. Alrighty, now let's head back to the Great Fairy Fountain. And we can go to the campsite. If you guys remember, I think it's around here. I remember it being around several pillars. And we have full Urbosa Fury, all 3 charges. So we can make the most of it and get rid of all of them. Okay, he's a bit cold, so let's put on the warm doublet and he should be fine. Let's go with the... what weapon do I want to use? I guess we can use Urbosa's favorite sword for now. I was trying to save it for later, but that's fine. We can always remake it if it breaks. And I wanted to see how many luminous stones we've acquired so far. So 6. So we need 14 more. Unless we get a diamond from this campsite, which I'm hoping for, but we'll see. One of the 2 hideouts, we only got that great Thunderblade sword, so... don't want to get my hopes too high up. Okay, and there they are. Alright, for this, let's go with the axe. Oof. And alright, we got rid of them. Just wanted to get to that campsite. Now from here, we can see if they even have a treasure chest. Can't see it from this. Oh, there it is. Okay. So let's sneak up on them. Alright, we got a good fair amount of them. And let's just use the last charge to finish off the black Moblin. Okay. Nice. Take the shield. We found a steel Lizzle bow. This bow is wielded by Lizalfos who are expert marksmen. The metal that reinforces much of the weapon adds some additional weight but offers heightened durability. Okay, let's see if we have any bows we can get rid of. I'll get rid of the golden bow. I don't mind. I like the duplex bow because it can fire 2 arrows at once. And I do want this knight's broadsword, so let's see. Maybe get rid of the double axe. It was hard to fight off those moblins, skeletons. Okay, we did get ore, but it's sapphire. Alright. So let's just save that for later. Now we can head to the shrines to get the rest of our ancient parts. The very first one I'm going to go to is this one right here, across from the Lanayru Tower. This one is a minor test of strength, so there will be a Guardian Scout for sure that we can fight and will give us ancient parts. And then there's one more minor test of strength shrine that I believe we've unlocked already, so we're going to go there next. And then after that, it's a little bit more tricky. You're going to have to use your memory to figure out, okay, what did this shrine already have Guardian Scouts and whatnot. So let's go inside. Okay, and let's go with the Knight's Broadsword. A little bit further, I guess, for the Guardian Scout to come up. Okay, avoided those laser beams. He also has a shield, so let's be wary of that. Alright, I'm waiting for his... Is that his spinning? Yep, it's a spinning attack, so let's just hide behind this pillar here. And strike. Oh, he's going to charge attack us, so let's quickly get rid of him. Wasn't sure if that was the laser beam or like the charged laser beam attack. Because they have 3 phases. And I guess we struck him enough that he automatically jumped over to the 3rd phase after the first one. So I'm okay with the weapons we have. We still need 4 more Ancient Spring and 2 more Ancient Gear. So next shrine that we'll be revisiting is this one here, which we encountered on our way to the Lake Tower. This one is another minor test of strength, and so we'll find another Guardian Scout. Hopefully this one will give us more Ancient Spring and Ancient Gear than the one we just defeated, but let's see. Alright, let's go on in. Okay, let's run on in. And here comes the Guardian Scout. Okay. Either one of us is going to attack, huh? Oh, and there goes our broadsword. Let's see what we can switch to. I'm gonna play with the meteor rod this time, actually. Okay, and let's go ahead and light it up. There we go. Okay, I see Ancient Gear, so that's good. Let's see here. Let's pick up the Guardian Sword. We got 1 of each. 1 Ancient Screw, 1 Ancient Gear, and 1 Ancient Spring. So we need 1 more Ancient Gear and 3 more Ancient Spring. Okay. So the next one we're going to go to is the very first shrine where we got our Magnesis rune. There's 1 Guardian Scout, if you guys remember, inside. So we're going to quickly just go kill that and then leave. Remember, redoing these shrines, you don't get the Spirit Orb, so there's no point in going like to the end for the ones that are more puzzle-ish than just a minor test of strength. So let's go inside here. And we're going to need to use our Magnesis rune. And I think currently it's set to remote bomb. So once we head inside... Let's go ahead and switch to the Magnesis rune here. And open up these metal doors. And head on inside. Oh, I was trying to land there the first time, but it's fine. We know how to swim. And on the other side of these cinder blocks is the Guardian Scout. It's one of the weaker ones, so we might not get as many ancient parts. But I'm hoping we get enough to complete our Divine Helms. Okay, we got an Ancient Spring and an Ancient Screw. So we need 2 more Ancient Spring and 1 more Ancient Gear. On to the next shrine. This one is the one located in the Gerudo Wasteland area in the Great Cliffs. So let's go to this shrine. I'm also going to check to see if the ore deposits are back before we go in. We're there, might as well check and see if we can get a diamond that way as well. Less luminous stone for us to hunt for after we finish our Divine Helm. So let's see if we head over here. Okay. It's all back, so let's go ahead. Break it up with our sledgehammer here. Rock salt and ruby. Okay. 2 topaz. Okay. Amber. Right. Rock salt and amber. Okay. Not bad. I do like that we got ruby and topaz. That was nice. So let's switch back to our guardian sword and head into the shrine. And in we go. So in this shrine, I think there should be 3 Guardian Scouts. Not as strong as the one from the Minor Chest of Strength, but still something that will give us ancient parts. So, okay, we got an Ancient Spring and an Ancient Screw, so we need 1 more Ancient Spring and 1 more Ancient Gear. Ah! Okay, that's okay. We just come back to the platform we were on. Alright, he's fine. I thought we could reach the platform before it moved, but miscalculated the timing. Oh, good. Now we just need to grab that giant cube orb crystal thing and have it power the line here so we can get back. And lift it up. No. Alright. Ah! Okay. Well, there we go again. Did not realize the timing on this platform was so short. Okay. I think he deserves a snack for that. Let's give him a blackened crab. And let's give him something other than an apple. Let's give him a palm fruit. Okay. Okay, let's try this again. Let's go slower, because clearly when I try to rush this, I'm dropping the cube or falling into an abyss. So, alright. Now we've got the cube that we want. let's proceed down the route here. And let's lift it up so we're no longer moving on that platform. And let's put this down and wait for our stop, which is right here. And there are the 2 Guardian Scouts we were trying to get to. Alright, we got rid of both of them. We got the ancient spring that we need, but we did not get the ancient gear that we need. So we still need 1 more ancient gear. That's okay. I still have 1 or 2 more shrines in mind. So let's see the next one I want to go to. Okay, I think the next one we'll go to is the one with the where the Great Fairy Fountain is. Oh, no, I meant to go into the shrine, not the fairy fountain. Okay, let's go in to the shrine here. Alright, let's go ahead and place this metal cube like so. And then let's grab the other one here. Careful not to shock ourselves. That worked, so I'm just gonna run in and let's untangle this and place it in its proper place right there. Now we don't care about that electric orb, but we do want to get on this elevator platform. And there are the 3 Guardian Scouts. I'm hoping one of them will give us an ancient gear. Come on, an ancient gear. Well, we got some more ancient spring, but not the ancient gear that we still need. Alright, the next one, let's see. No, we just finished that minor test of strength. Not this one. Not that one. Nope. Just finished that one. This one, yes. This is one of the shrines that should have a Guardian Scout. And while we're here, let me see. Ah, the ore deposit is back. So let's break that up before we go into the shrine. Okay, rock salt and flint. I'm okay with the flint, not a big fan of rock salt, as I've said before.
Ruta's grace is ready.
Switch back to our Guardian Sword. And let's hope that the Guardian Scout in here will have the ancient gear. this into position here. The gate should open up. And beyond these doors, there is the Guardian Scalp. It's a little bit stronger than the last ones. So I'm really hoping that it has an ancient gear. Yes. Okay. So let's see here. Our sledgehammer is almost broken, but I still need that for ore. So we'll leave that as is. Let's head to the Great Fairy Fountain to finish off the 2 Divine Helms. And then we can hunt for the remaining luminous stones that we need by just visiting the various sites. We'll also visit the ore deposits that we found before just to see if we are able to get lucky and get a diamond from one of those. Sleeping underwater is not a good idea, as it turns out. You came to me to have your clothing enhanced, right? With the power available to me, I can enhance your clothing a fair amount. Enhance away, and we have exactly enough ancient gear for both. So let's start with the Ruta Divine Helm. Enhance the Ruta Divine Helm, right? Yes, please. Understood. Now close your eyes. Okay, we now have a 2-star Ruta Divine Helm. A treasure gifted to the one who controls Divine Beast Ruta. It endows its user with enhanced abilities. A fairy has increased its defense by 2 levels. All done. Perfect. Sometimes I'm so good, it's scary. What about the others? Enhance away. And we have the Naboris Divine Helm. Enhance the Naboris Divine Helm, right? Yes, please. Understood. Now close your eyes. Okay, we now have a 2-star Naboris Divine Helm. A treasure gifted to the one who controls Divine Beast Naboris. It endows its user with enhanced abilities. A Great Fairy has increased its defense by 2 levels. All done, and it's perfect if I do say so myself. What about the others? So if we say enhance, we can see everything here is already at 2 stars or can't be enhanced. Same here, except for the diamond circlet. We still need 2 more diamonds. So let's go find either some diamonds or luminous stone. Either one will work. So let's go check the Lanairu Tower first. See if the ore deposits have respawned over there. Otherwise, we're going to have to check around Ruta and Upland Zorana. You know, the usual places. Alrighty, so let's paraglide on down. I see this ore deposit here. Ah, okay, I see 1 luminous stone. So let's get this one up here first. I don't think it will have a diamond, but might as well still check. Amber and rock salt, okay. 2 luminous stone. So we need 12 more in order to get 2 diamonds. Alright, let's search around here. There should be another ore deposit down here. Let's see if that one's back. That one is also back. So let's go ahead and break that up. Another 2, so we have enough luminous stone for 1 diamond. Now let's check. Before we go check for more luminous stone, I'm gonna head to the lakeside stable, see if the ore deposits there are back, and if so, if we can get a diamond from one of those. Otherwise, we'll go back to the approach of looking for another 10 luminous stone. So we're just gonna have to go with our... I guess we can use the Great Thunder Blade to break up the ore deposits. Unless we find an axe here, but I don't think we're going to. I'm really hoping, since it's been quite some time, that we can get a diamond from here, but that might not be the case. Okay, we got flint and amber. And some more amber. Okay. Let's go check around Ruta for luminous stone. I think I see one luminous stone ore deposit there. Oh, more than one. So we can get a good amount of luminous ore here. Okay, that's one. Need 9 more. I don't think we're gonna get 9 from these two, but still a start. Alright, back to the Great Thunder Blade it is. Okay, let's head over to the Wasteland Tower now. There's some luminous ore and regular ore deposits there, so let's go check that. Let's also check Kakariko Village one more time, and then if not, we'll head back towards Upland Zora. It's just that one's much more of a trek. That's why I'm trying to avoid it as much as possible, but let's see. Okay, let's paraglide on down here. Yes, I see ore deposits, and let me double check how many more luminous stone do we need? 6. Okay. I don't know if we'll be able to get all 6, but I think I see 2 ore deposits, so we might be able to get anywhere between 2 to 4. And yeah, I was right. There are 2 ore deposits. I thought the light was playing tricks on me. Okay, we got 2 there. 1. So we need 3 more. And let's just, since we've already defeated all the monsters here, we can comfortably search. I think there was some luminous stone over here as well, so let's see if that's back. If not, we'll head over to the other side of the bridge to look for diamonds itself.
Urbosa's fury is ready.
There we go. Okay. Ooh, raw ore made me fancy. I think it was here where we saw the luminous stone. And it did not come back. So let's head over to this side of the bridge over there. I'm just gonna turn the camera angle to see if I see any ore deposits or luminous stone or anything like that. Nope, nothing like that. And I need to pay attention to where I'm paragliding. Don't want to plummet into an abyss or something. Okay, I see one ore deposit. Oh, two. Okay, very nice. Let's see. Amber. Okay. Flint. Okay. Let's go see what's on the other side. And if not, we're gonna have to just make the trip to Upland Zorana. You know, go up the double waterfall. And we've already defeated all the monsters, so that shouldn't be too big of a problem. Yeah, nothing here. Okay, Upland Zorana it is. Let's go to the Veiled Falls here. Okay, and let's go ahead and put on our Zora armor. And let's switch to the flame spear and create a fire so we can easily see the luminous stone at night. I just find it much easier. I don't know about you guys, but for me, if I can easily see the luminous stone, then I can just mark it. But I don't see any immediately. So we're just gonna have to swim up the river here and check it ourselves one more time and then head to Upland Zorana. So we're gonna go up this waterfall, head towards the larger waterfall, see whatever ore deposits we can find on the way, and then head over to Upland Zorana via the waterfall, search for some more luminous stone. I think we only need 3 more, so it shouldn't be too big of an ask to find. But again, it's the, if we're lucky, with the respawn, right? So. Alrighty, come on. Yes, I see 1. So I'm happy about that. Oh, 2. Okay, if one of these gives 2... Okay, that one did not. And that one did not. So we need 1 more. But there's also some regular ore deposits here the last time. Yes, 2 of them are back. So let's see what we can get from that. Opal and rock salt. Rock salt. Okay. Now let's head towards the other waterfall here. We're really close. We just need to find 1 more luminous stone deposit. That's all we need. And then we, of course, we have to trade it for the 2 diamonds, but we don't have to go searching for diamonds, is my point. Right, let's swim on up. And immediately I can see an ore deposit, so I am definitely just gonna go get that. Yes, and we have enough luminous stone. I also think there was a bunch of ore around here. I remember we came the other way after defeating that blue moblin, But I'm wondering if we can just find it from here as well. Yeah, that's where the ore deposits were. And I see another luminous ore deposit below us. So I'm going to break up this ore deposit first. Okay, rock, salt, and flint. And let's head on down here. Break that up. Okay, we have 21 luminous stone. That means we can go trade it for 2 diamonds. Which means we can finish off our diamond circlet and all of our full armor sets, divine helms, and jewelry will be at 2 stars. And then, of course, we still need to talk about set bonuses. But that's the exciting part, learning about the different armor set bonuses. It is not early enough. It's too late for the worker to be here to give us the diamond, so let's set it to noon. Here he is. So let's go ahead. Yes, hello. Did you need something from me? Here are the stones. Thank you. You're really giving me 10 luminous stones? In that case, please excuse me while I count them. And a 1, and a 2, and a 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Oh my, you really brought all 10. Thank you. Yes, I will happily take those luminous stones from you. Oh, that's right. I must reward you. Right, we got a diamond. You're a lifesaver, truly. If you ever find yourself in possession of 10 luminous stones in the future, I hope you will bring them to me. Yep. Oh, if it isn't the Hylian. Did you need something from me? Here are the stones. Thank you. You're really giving me 10 luminous stone. In that case, please excuse me while I count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Oh my, you really brought all 10. Thank you. Yes, I will happily take those luminous stones from you. Oh, that's right. It must reward you. You're a lifesaver, truly. If you ever find yourself in possession of 10 luminous stones in the future, I hope you will bring them to me. Alright, now let's head to the fairy fountain and finish off our diamond circlet. Then we'll just go through everything one more time, make sure that only the rubber helm and the climber's bandana should not have been upgraded because we didn't have the full set. Set a new deep dive record. You came to me to have your clothing enhanced, right? With the power available to me, I can enhance your clothing a fair amount. Enhance away, and it's for the diamond circlet. Enhance the diamond circlet, right? Yes. Understood. Now close your eyes. Okay, a 2-star diamond circlet, a headpiece set with a diamond which uses the power of light to reduce damage from ancient enemies. A great fairy has increased its defense by 2 levels. Another one down. What about the others? So we're going to say enhance away. Let's sort everything. And we're just going to quickly go everything, make sure that nothing else can be enhanced. That's correct. Rubber helm, I've already explained. We're not doing it yet. Opal earrings, Zora, set. Okay, everything's good. Again, climber's bandana. No plans to do it now. Yep, okay.
Oh.
Oh, well, that's a shame. Well, then I'm headed home.
Bye.
See you later. Alright, and I'm going to head to the Great Plateau Tower. So we're in a place where the weather won't affect us, because I want to go through all the different sets that we have and what kind of set bonuses they provide and things like that. So I would like to be somewhere where we won't lose health due to the weather. And the first place I could think of is the Great Plateau Tower. So that is why we are going there. Alrighty, so let's go to the armor section here. Let's just sort it one more time so all the sets are together. And now let's talk about the set bonus. So as the Great Fairy has already indicated to us before, by wearing an entire set, for example, the entire Desert Vow or the entire Soldier's armor set, some of these sets will also provide a set bonus. So let's take the Desert Vow because I know that provides a set bonus. Each individual armor piece for the Desert Vow set provides us heat resistance. But if we put on the full set, which includes the Desert Vow headband, the Desert Vow spalder, and the Desert Vow trousers, you'll notice underneath the little temperature gauge, it now says set bonus, shock damage resistance. So basically, as you can see from the name, it means that when we wear the full Desert Vow set and we get hit with electrical attacks like shock arrows or electric Lizalfos, the damage will be a lot less than if we were not wearing a shock resistant armor. Now, if we change any piece of this armor, then we lose the set bonus. You'll see it disappears. Now, as the Great Fairy has already mentioned, not all sets have a set bonus. So let's go through our armor inventory, try on every single set that we have, and I'll explain if it has a set bonus, what that set bonus does, and so on and so forth. So if we put on our Hylian set, which includes our Hylian hood, Hylian tunic, and our Hylian trousers, you can see that underneath the temperature gauge, there's no set bonus. So this is one of those armor sets where we do not receive a set bonus. The next armor set, Soldier's armor set with the Soldier's Helm, Soldier's Armor, and the Soldier's Greaves. Again, this is another one of those armor sets where we do not receive a set bonus. And then the next one we've already discussed, the Desert Vow set, where you get shock damage resistance. So electrical attacks will not do as much damage to us as compared to only wearing armor without shock resistance. Now, you will notice that when we were doing the upgrade enhancement, we were not able to upgrade or enhance our Gerudo set. But you will notice that this armor set actually does have a set bonus, which is heat resistance. This is why we were able to travel through Gerudo Desert without having to use so much of our chili elixir. It did provide a set bonus even back then. But I was waiting till we unlocked the set bonus for all of our armor to bring it up. Okay, the next one is the Zora set. So with the Zora set, you get a swim dash stamina up. What this means is if you notice when you're swimming, you could push X to dash and swim faster, and it takes up a lot of stamina as if instead of just swimming normally. With this, it will reduce the amount that we take up when we're doing a swim dash. All right, next up is the Sheikah outfit. So each piece gives us a stealth up, which we already are aware of. But the set bonus for this is night speed up, which means that at night times, like after 9 p.m. on our clock, our movement speed at night is increased. And then our final set that we have is the Radiant set. So with this, you have actually two set bonus. One is the disguise set bonus, and the other one is bone attack up. So the disguise bonus is all the skeletal monsters we've encountered, like the skeleton, Bokoblin, Mooblin, and Lizalfos. All of those will think that we're actually one of them and won't attack us. This is great if you're in a hurry to get somewhere and you're surrounded by um, skeletal enemies or style monsters or whatever you want to call them. And the bone attack up, what that does is, remember how from the skeletal Mooblins, Bokoblins, Lizalfos, you can use their um, arm as a weapon. So with that, our attack power will be higher if you wear the full set. Also, like the dragon bone Boko club and things like that, anything with bone related weapons will have a higher attack. With that, I'm just gonna go back and put on our strongest armor that we have, which is the soldier's armor, soldier's grease. But I also want to keep our Va Naboris or Va Ruta, whichever one, because I want to be able to see the health of the monsters as we're encountering them. So with this, we're gonna stop here. Thank you all so much for watching this video. Please don't forget to like this video as well as subscribe to my channel. Stay tuned for part 27.